This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. An almost perfect start as they bunch up going down the far side. Never shows speed, so too a Global Machine. And Global Machine now goes on to get that lead, being chased by Never the Grey as they pass the 5. Just 2 lengths separates those. Ruby's Light, Golden Lawyer, they team up in behind and run in close proximity of each other. Further 2 lengths back to Chief Dissident. A Bomb Night, now the rider asking for this one to explode as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Seaplane beginning to make ground on their outside. Himaya is fading back in behind horses, and the last of all, it is a Military Light as they charge away, leaving the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. 3 horses in a group up front. Global Machine on the rail just with that lead, never looking for room in between them. Racing out wide in the blue silks and asked to come on the outside. That is Golden Lawyer, but they run past the final 3/16th, and now Golden Lawyer points. Watch Chief Dissident in the yellow down against the rail, now kicking in, and Chief Dissident now grabs the lead with a furlong to run. Can they get back to this Chief Dissident under the right-hand stick? Being chased all the while by Never in second, but the gap is 2 or more lengths, and Chief Dissident will hold it to the line. Chief Dissident and the champion jockey Radish Roman romp the first by maybe 3.5 lengths. Never is second. Military Light is third. Seaplane is fourth. Himaya looks to be fifth.
Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Out wide, that Stormer Come goes into an early lead. So it's Stormer Come, Ronnie Bangala rushing up on the inside rail. Gilbert watches them in a third. Just behind them, Sunny T and Chippy pulling hard on this rail. So they make their way coming to the 6 furlong point, and it is Stormer Come. Sunny T and Chippy now goes to Rani Bangala right against the rail, tracking them in fourth, and coming up on the rail, that's Money Miser. Another 2 lengths before we come to Gilbert backing out, and Burn Notice racing at the back of the field. They pass the 5 and head towards the 4, and it is Sunny T and Chippy bouncing easily on a 2-length lead. Rani Bangala racing in the second, right against the rail, and coming on, that is Money Miser. Then comes Stormer Come, looks to be backing out. Gilbert and Burn Notice has caught that one. They head towards the 3, and it is Sunny T and Chippy still on a 2-length lead. From going down into second, that's Money Miser. Rani Bangala is still there in third, about 3 lengths before we come to Burn Notice. Another 2 to Gilbert, and still racing at the back of the field, that is a Stormer Come there at the top of the lane. Sunny T and Chippy still in front, but right against the rail, and coming on, that's Money Miser. Out wide, that's Rani Bangala running a big one, and now these two has colored the leader right on the inside. That's Money Miser. Sunny T and Chippy still there. Rani Bangala is also in the fight. These 3 fighting for it, but it's on the inside. Money Miser, Rani Bangala, Money Miser, Rani Bangala, Money Miser hanging on from Rani Bangala. Money Miser beats Rani Bangala. Back into third, that's Sunny T and Chippy. Then comes Burn Notice, Gilbert, and Stormer Come.
This is the third of 9. 5 furlongs straight. They're off and racing. Cherry Blossom gets a good start and begins to drift near the stands. Lady Indiana racing near the stands in behind Cherry Blossom. On the far side in the orange with the blue seals, that's Akilah. These are the main ones at the moment as Cherry Blossom continues to hold a good-looking lead. Akilah chasing on the far side. Lady Indiana is behind horses and racing near the stand fence. Lucky Papa more toward the center and now asked to get going, but Cherry Blossom continues to fend them off. Cherry Blossom now getting cracks at that left-hand stick and drifting all over the place. On the far side, that's Akilah. A Lucky Papa just in behind them. These are the 3 main contenders. The rest all left for dead as they charge away now, passing the final furlong. It is Cherry Blossom out in front under Richie Shakes, putting the stick to Cherry Blossom. Akilah continues to try hard to get to that leader, but Cherry Blossom is in full flight. They won't catch Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom wins by maybe 5. Close. Lucky Papa nearest to us. Akilah on the far side. Also close could be Lady Indiana back and forth.
They're off and racing. A perfect line. As just at the back of the field, that's Sonogram and Battle Angel. Smart Trick wants that lead. Also wanting the lead, that is King's Crown. Just on the outside, that's Just in Big Time. Just behind them, that is Main Mistress, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sonogram and Battle Angel traveling together, racing at the back. That's Blood Moon. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Smart Trick and the King's Crown lock up on that lead. They're about 1.5 lengths in front of Just in Big Time, another 1.5 lengths to Main Mistress, another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Battle Angel, Sonogram, and racing at the back of the field and hopelessly out of it, that's Blood Moon. They come thundering at the top of the lane, 2 furlongs to the money, and it is a war up front. On the outside, Main Mistress has now grabbed a hold of the lead. On the outside, Just in Big Time, it's Main Mistress in front, coming to the furlong pole. Just in Big Time trying to get to Main Mistress, who is traveling powerfully as they come inside the final half a furlong. It's Main Mistress in front, Just in Big Time still chasing left back into third. That's King's Crown, but too good for these. Main Mistress sprinting off by maybe 6 lengths. Just in Big Time is second, then comes King's Crown. Blood Moon runs on to be fourth.
And now they're off. Another good start. So Ganga Jamuna gets away quickly to occupy pole position. Chased by Air of Fire, Storm Valley, the gifted one, overtaking along with John P. and Little Grovey Thing as Storm Valley drops back in behind horses as they arrive at the half mile. Musa making good progress on the outside, also overtaking Storm Valley. Traditional Boy races up next, then Last Dance and Dancing in the Breeze in a walk at the back. They head passing the final 3 furlongs. Air of Fire near the rail has it. So Ganga Jamuna just 3/4 of a length down as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. John P. in the red silks out wide. Muzo is the one racing near the rail. The gifted one in with a chance as well. They're spreading out across the track as they're inside now the final quarter. It is Air of Fire down against the rail. So Ganga Jamuna now applying the pressure. These two going at it up front. Muzo just in behind them, looking for somewhere to go. The gifted one is further back along with Little Grovey Thing, but Sir Ganga Jamuna now hits the front. Inside the final 16th, it is Sir Ganga Jamuna beginning to come away under Eric Horton. They won't stop Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna, a comfortable victory by 5 or more. Muzo is second. Little Grovey Thing is third. Last Dance is fourth. Air of Fire is fifth.
ready for race number 6. They're off and racing. Came out in not a bad line. Don Quessy gets a good start on the outside. Money Mission is also early. Right there too, that is a Runaway Bay. Althea is in the mix. Also on the inside, that is Alive. Another 2 lengths before we come to Nuclear Jet. Then comes Cutout. Behind Cutout, that is a Secret Sensation, Humility, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Newspaper Off Record. They head toward the, passing the 4 and heading toward the 3, and Don Quessy makes the intention known, about 6 or 7 lengths in front of Alive, going down in chase in second. Right there in third, that's Runaway Bay, caught and overtaken by Nuclear Jet. Toward the outside and coming on, that's Althea, but it is Don Quessy leading them a merry dance at the top of the rail. Don Quessy in front, also coming on nicely though, that's Alive. Nuclear Jet is also coming too. Don Quessy looks to be tying up a bit as Alive comes a calling on the outside. Watch Nuclear Jet moving dangerously against the rail. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Nuclear Jet now has sprung wings, and Nuclear Jet looks to hit the front from Alive coming on the outside. It's Nuclear Jet on top, and Nuclear Jet begins to pull away. Alive trying hard, but it will only be second best. Nuclear Jet beats Alive. Then comes Don Quessy, Secret Sensation, and Cutout back in 5th.
They're off. Fair start. Wins Cherry Links, gets a good one, along with Princess Chris rushing up on the outside. Thousand Treasures not too far away. Toward the outside, Easy Money now beginning to overtake horses. A gap opens up to Shine Like the Sky. Then Uncle Baba and Papi Uso at the back of the field. They're arriving at the half mile and go running into that turn. Wins at Cherry Links just a leader, a length in front of Princess Chris. Easy Money now tracks them and begins to make progress as they slip past the 3. A gap opens up to Thousand Treasures. A further gap to Shine Like the Sky. Then Uncle Baba and Papi Uso remains firmly planted at the back as the leader will come thundering into the top of the lane. Wayne's a Cherry Links out in front. Toward the outside, that is Princess Chris, asked to make ground. Easy Money as they charge down toward the final furlong. Thousand Treasures is seen making ground against the rail, but can they catch this? Wayne's a Cherry Links inside the final furlong, in control. Wayne's a Cherry Links running away from the field. A 16th to catch. Wayne's Cherry Links and devastating Dane Dawkins is hunting a second, and he'll get it. Wayne's Cherry Links eased down in the end. They're looking at brake lights. Uncle Baba is second. Princess Chris third. Thousand Treasures is fourth. Bootylicious with the speed holds that lead. Legacy Isle is in the center now, beginning to get going. As they're inside the last quarter, it is a Bootylicious hanging on to that lead. Legacy Isle now putting in a punch in the center, and the Legacy Isle now comes through to get that lead from Bootylicious. Champion Bubbler begins a late run. Mahogany is more toward the far side, but it's the big horse, a Legacy Isle, out in front and traveling strongly inside the final yardage. It's all over. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman win the Harlequin Cup from Champion Bubbler, Mahogany, and Is That a Fact?
They're off and racing. Ooh, Dream Warrior spinning around and getting rid of the rider, so that one is out of the race. Toots over on the far side, showing good dash, along with Bella Bella right in the middle. That is a Grey Commander, closest to us, Electrode, chanting the course, along with Princess Akilah, right against the rail. That's Miss Linton. Just behind them, that's Golden Loyalty, as they make their way coming out of the chute with just about over 2 furlongs to travel. In the middle, Grey Commander right there too. That is a Princess Akilah. Also in the middle and in the mix, that's Electrode, but Princess Akilah looks to have the lead. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Princess Akilah, chased by Miss Linton, putting in a nice challenge. It's Princess Akilah in front of Miss Linton. It's Miss Linton bearing down on Princess Akilah. Coming to the half a furlong pole, Princess Akilah hanging on from Miss Linton. Princess Akilah driven for all she's worth, and Princess Akilah will close the cloud here at Caymanas Park. Princess Akilah beats Miss Linton. Then comes Golden Loyalty, Electrode, and back in fifth, that's Blitz Strike.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High Five and Reggae 6. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $4,087,000. Race 2, Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of $529,000. Race 3, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8. A Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $382,000. Play Spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $1,284,000. High five wagering offered race 4 along with the early 5-star. The single winner bonus there in excess of $1,054,000. Race 5, high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. In the 5th event, scratch number 8, Life is Light. Life is Light is lame. Race 5, scratch 8, Life is Light. Race 6, high five wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Scratch number 8, Happy Force. Happy Force is sick. Race 6, take out 8, Happy Force, sick. Race 7 is the EROS Trophy, a Grade 1 event. That's where the strike 4 begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,134,000. Race 8 offers high five wagering. Race 9, high five wagering. Scratch number 11, Radam. In the 9th event, scratch 11, Radam. Radam is injured. Race 10 is the feature, the Jamaica 1000 guineas. High five wagering offered a race 10. That's it from me. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the racing begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Forward Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. It's finally here. The season's first classics are up on us today and tomorrow. Today will be the 51st running of the Jamaica 1,000 guineas, and tomorrow the 51st running of Jamaica 2,000 guineas. Also on the card today will be the EROS trophy. That's for grade 6 open allowance horses, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. And of course, the guineas will be over 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile, with a purse of $4 million up for grabs. That's going to be race number 10 on the card, the 10th and final, with a field of 15 3-year-old native bred fillies going the distance of 1 mile. And that looks to be a very wide open contest on paper. Right now, we're in the parade ring. We're right outside the parade ring at Caymanas Park, and earlier we were looking at the very beautiful scenario in the parade ring and also on the racetrack. And indeed, it's quite a bright and sunny, picture-perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing here. And we're looking forward to some classic finishes all day long. The first event is 48 minutes to go to post, and we have a field of 12. And this is for the claiming level, 350 around 250,000, and we have a field of 12. Your early favorite is a total of 65. That's number 8, EROS Links. Only one is riding there for trainer Nicholas Smith. And we have 2-1 joint second favorites for numbers 1, Land of Ekati, and 5, Maya. And then you drift out to 8-1 for number 10, Casual Peach. So those horses are your market leaders for the first event. Regular 6 kicks off in the first, of course, with a special minimum guaranteed payout for you today on 1,000 guineas day of $4 million, and the jackpot is just over $4 million. My best 4 for the opening contest includes 1 Land of Ekati, 5 Maya, 8 EROS Links, and 10 Casual Peach. 1, 5, 8, and 10. That's where we're going to go in the opening contest. EROS Links won by the proverbial City Block 2 starter back at the same 350 level, claimed for 350, stepped up to a higher level, and then back down to the 350 level now. So I'm expecting that this EROS Links should prove to be a hard horse to beat here. 124 pounds for O'Neill Mullins, and this is going to be where I'm going to go for the first event on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day. Number 5 is Maya. Radish Roman rides for Philip Elliott, and owner, father, and son. Philip Elliott knows this Maya well, and he had a couple of wins with Maya before she was claimed from him, and he duly reclaimed Maya, and it's always a positive angle to take the chances of horses when you see Connection reclaim horses that they had past success with. So this Maya is going to be one of the top contenders for the first event. Number 1, Land of Ekati, also has a good recommendation. He, though, has finished lame, maybe 2 of his last 4 races, deemed lame. So he has soundness issues. Now trained by Norman Smith, and this one won easily last time out. Ray and Lewis, he picks up the mount, and we're expecting that Land of Ekati, from one of his better approaches, would be able to fight out the finish here. And number 10 is Casual Peach, also gets somewhat of a class relief, steps down to 350. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for trainer Edward Walker. And this Casual Peach looks to be the type that should be finishing well from just off the pace. An interesting first event to kick off the 1,000 Guineas card. I'm going to take number 8, the favorite, EROS Links. Hopefully we can get off to a form-filled start to get the better of number 5, Maya, then 10, Casual Peach, and 1, Lion of Ekati. Reggae 6 with that special minimum guaranteed payout for you today of $4 million kicks off in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 5, 8, and 10, Maya, EROS Links, and Casual Peach. Race number 2, make it 1, 4, and 7, Taurus Boy, Ability, and Milas. Race number 3, banking number 3, Ride All Day. Race number 4, make it 1, 4, 6, 8, and 9, Solo Black, Daddy Jones, No More Deals, Lucy in the Sky, and Crimson. 1, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6, the Marlene My Love, horse that was owned by Howard Hamilton. Make the numbers 3, 11, and 13, Duchess, Woman in Love, and Bubbling Warrior. Race number 6, kindly note that horse number 8, Happy Force, is a scratch. Make the numbers here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 11. Wicked Cassie, The General, Train of Thought, J. Spieth, Provident, and Oil Machine. 8,100, that will get you my 1,000 Guineas Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1 at 5 and 8. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 4, and 7. Race number 3, 1 and 3. Race number 4, Robert goes 4, 6, and 8. Race number 5, 11 and 13. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 4, 5, 10, and 11. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day. On to race number 2, the beginning of the Catch 9. Minimum guaranteed payout is $500,000, and we have just over $500,000 in that jackpot. And the Catch 9 always quite an economical wager. And I always suggest that you find 3 bankers and convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per bet, pick 6. And if you find 4 bankers, you convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per bet, pick 5. So the Catch 9 always quite feasible to make an investment. Race number 2 is for the highest level of claiming we have here at Caymanas Park, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million. We have a field of 8, and they go a distance here of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for a purse of $1,010,000. Top selections are 1 Taurus Boy, 4 Ability, 6 Awesome Anthony, and 7 Milos. 1, 4, 6, and 7. That's where we're going on the first leg of the Catch 9. Number 1 Taurus Boy reports first time of the claim on the 15th of March for 1.5 million, and the connections have opted for the waiver claim option, which of course states that if you claim a horse and don't start that horse for 60 or more days, you can run without a tag, given that you're back at the same level from which you were claimed. So the connections have 2 chances to get a win or even a double with Taurus Boy and Taurus Boy. Last time out was third by 3 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight as a 4-5 favorite. So he is expected to do well at this level. Now trained by Fitznom Williams, more popularly known as Features, now owned by New Limited, and 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. He picks up the mount. Look for Taurus Boy to acquit himself very well for his new collections of that investment of $1.5 million at the claiming box. Number 4 Ability, he's a former Jamaica Derby winner. He's now 5 years old, getting on in years, and he appears to have had some speed bumps along the way, now has some problems. Obviously, the collections have opted to part company with him to the tune of 1.5 million. Fitzgerald Richards, the new trader, and Wesley Henry is the rider. Look for Ability to tap into his back class here and make it close. Number 6, Awesome Anthony, recent winner at the $1 million level, steps up to 1.5 million, was a strong second at 1.5, and that was 2 starts back when beaten by Burnotis. I'm expecting a brave effort here from Awesome Anthony as well. And number 5 is Milos. This one has had good form. Formerly trained by Anthony Nunes and formerly trained as well by Greg Fennell. Greg Fennell claimed this one from Anthony Nunes, and he got some very good results with Milos. Milos, a multiple winner at the 1.5 million and $1 million claiming level. Now he has Radish Roman riding for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers of ONS Stock Room fame. And of course, you know the ONS horses, they have the luxury of getting all of the great things, all the great supplements for the horses to make them feel happy and ready to race. And ONS Racers and Adrian Prince, they have been banging form in recent months. So look for that form to continue here with Milos now reporting first time off the claim. So I'm making number 7 Milos my firm selection to kick off the Catch 9. That's horse number 7. Over number 1, Taurus Boy, then 4 Ability, and 6 Awesome Anthony. Catch 9 begins in the second. Let's so take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas card. Starting off in race number 2 with numbers 1 and 7, namely Taurus Boy and Milos. Race number 3, taking a chance and banking number 3, Ride All Day. Race number 4, make it 4, 6, 8, and 9. Race 4 is the Marlene My Love. Those numbers are 4, 6, 8, and 9. Am I seeing right? I doubt. I'm seeing right. Those numbers, that's race number 4. Yes, correction. Yes, I'm seeing right. 4, 6, 8, and 9. And that's Daddy Jones, No More Deals, Loose in the Sky, and Crimson. Looking forward to race number 5. That's the race I was looking at. The numbers are 3 and 13. And that's Duchess and Bubbling Warrior, 3 and 13. Race number 6, kindly note that number 8, Happy Force, is a scratch. Take out number 8, Happy Force. Make the numbers here 3, 4, 5, and 11. Train of Thought, J. Spieth, Provident, and Oil Machine. Race number 7, the EROS Trophy. Make it 4, 5, and 7. Digital 1, T-Stock, and Interesting Times Ahead. Race number 8, make the numbers here 1, 2, 3, and 8. More Aviator, Briscoe, Timekeeper, and Coalition. Race number 9, the penultimate. Please note that number 11, Radam, is a scratch. I'm banking number 8, Buttercup. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. Our big feature today, our season's first classic. I'm going to go 3 and 11, Burning Hedge versus Social Aviator, 3 and 11. Cost of that Catch 9, 7,618. That's my idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket. 2 bankers to boot with race number 3 number 3, Ride All Day. And in race number 9, number 8, Buttercup. Robert Darby's Sketch 9 kicks off in race 2 with 4 and 7. Race number 3, Robert goes 1 and 3. Race 4, 6 and 8. Race number 5, 11 and 13. Race 6, Robert goes 3, 5 and 10. Race number 7, 1 and 5. Race 8, 1 and 8. Race number 9, 8 and 12. And the cash out leg of the Catch 9 on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. Robert closes off with 3, 5 and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9 on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. Best of luck, greater Catch 9, which kicks off, of course, in race number 2. Race number 3 is next, and here's where we're going to start our place spot 8 and the quick 4. And kind of know that place spot 8, we have a mandatory payout on Sunday, Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day. So that's going to be a big ticket item for you on Sunday. And right now, the place spot 8 is fast approaching $2 million. So you're looking forward to a big day for place spot 8 players on Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day, Sunday, the 8th of June. Race number 3 is a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 and 4 years, nuns of 4. We have a field of 6, and they go a distance of 5.5 furlongs or 11 meters. The purse is 1.19 million. Ride All Day number 3. This one owned by our chairman, SVRAL, Solomon Sharp, Train, Philip Fiano D, and Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby. He'll be in the saddle. And this Ride All Day was an impressive winner on debut, 106 and change for 5.5 furlongs. And Ride All Day won by some 6.5 lengths. And that was on the 7th of December, Mute Mile Day 2024. So that was quite fitting that Ride All Day made his debut on Mute Mile Day and won impressively. Came back on the 28th of December, 3 weeks later, and was second by a short head, just beaten by Unspun, the eventual champion 2-year-old, and stumbled slightly at the start that day. Did this Ride All Day, so had an excuse. Now he has worked well for his return on the 31st of May, when 5 furlongs round in a minute and 2/5 of a second, and on the 4th of June, when 3 furlongs straight in 36 and 3/5 of a second. So Ride All Day looks ready to ride all day on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. Unruly Mo should prove to be the main danger, if there's going to be a danger, any at all. This Unruly Mo was a disqualified winner when last at the races on the 19th of April. Won by a head, going 7.5 furlongs, beating Gravado, and had his number taken down. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Oral Hayden, owner trainer. Look for Unruly Mo to acquit himself well here from this one draw. Balmore number 4, won last time out, beating Miss Grove. Miss Grove returned to front form with a win. So Balmore is also a type that's on the upgrade, but appears to be a little bit lacking where class is concerned when compared to the likes of Ride All Day. And number 6, Miss Moneypenny, somewhat of a source of disappointment. She came to the races and won her first 2 races. She won over 3 furlongs straight on debut in 34.4 quite easily, and she came back over 5.5 furlongs and she won by 3 1/4 lengths, beating Unspun and Burning Hedge. And subsequent to that, of course, Unspun, champion 2-year-old, and Burning Hedge was the winner of the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. So I think it's safe to say that this Miss Moneypenny has been an underachiever since then, and notably she has opted out of the Guineas, so she's not among the Guineas fillies later on, and she's cutting back to sprinting now. So clearly the connections have decided that 1 mile won't be suitable for Miss Moneypenny's stamina limitations here, so she's going to be running in race number 3. Going here for number 3, and that's Ride All Day to get the better of number 1 on Rudy Mo, then 4 Balmore, and 6 Miss Moneypenny. An interesting looking 1000 Guineas card. Race number 4 is next. We're going to start our early 5-star here with a minimum guarantee paid of 300,000. Jackpot is over 1,054,000, and race number 4 is for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000, and they go a distance here of 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. A field of 10 have been assembled to go postwards. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse is 820,000. My best 4, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Number 4 is Daddy Jones. Number 6, No More Deals. Number 8, Lucy in the Sky. And number 9, Crimson. 4, 6, 8, and 9. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 8, Lucy in the Sky, finds herself among claimers. Was intended to run among claimers on the 4th of May, but was a scratch, deemed lame. She has looked sound and ready at exercise. Went 4 furlongs 49.4 on the 24th of May. On the 31st of May, went 5 furlongs round in 103 and a 5th of a second. So Ryan Lewis picks up the mom for Jason Acosta and his mom, Elizabeth Acosta. Looking forward to this filly, Lucy in the Sky, to do well on 1000 Guineas Day. Number 6, No More Deals. Last time out was third, beaten by 3 lengths behind Kataba and Big Jewel. appeared to be ready to give a good late run, but that was not forthcoming. Now back here, 2 further longer to travel. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for trainer Oral Hayden, looking here for No More Deals to be running well throughout this 1 mile contest. Number 6 is going to be a live contender. Number 4 is Daddy Jones. Now, Daddy Jones has a form lines here which date back to 2023 where he won among $1 million claimers. So $1 million claimers, and he's now down to 700,000. His last race though came on the 2nd of March 2024. So he has had setbacks along the way. As we welcome back Andrea Powell, one of our female riders here at Caymanas Park. She's an apprentice, slipping off 3 kilos, and we welcome back Andrea Powell to active competition here at Caymanas Park. So look forward to Daddy Jones to use his back class and make the race an interesting one. Crimson also has good back class. He's drawn post 9, which is takes rides for Lenny Shim and owner Britt Mack. And this Crimson, 10th by 33 and a quarter length, will last out on the 1st of February. Claim from that event reports first time of the claim. And we are seeing the waiver claim option engaged by the connections of Crimson, which of course gives them 2 chances to win with this Crimson. Crimson races without attack. So looking forward to Crimson to run a decent race here in the 4th of 10 on the 1,000 Guineas card. Make my order of preference for race number 4, 8, 6, 4, and 9. And that's Lucy in the Sky to get the better of No More Deals, Daddy Jones, and Crimson. Race number 5 is next. We're going to start the Twilight 6 here. Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout is 3.5 million. And we have a field of 14. These are maidens, native bred 3-year-old fillies, and it's for the Marlene My Love. And Marlene My Love was a fine filly, a talented filly, who led for a long way in the Jamaica Derby in her 3-year-old campaign. And she finished back 3rd, ridden there by Robert Hallidine. Set a lot of the pace, but she faltered in deep stretch, and it has been considered to be a hurried ride by many racing circles. The Marlene My Love is over 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs, the purse 1,050,000. My best 4 here includes 3 Duchess, 7 Giant Vigorous, 11 Woman in Love, and 13 Bubbling Warrior. 3, 7, 11, and 13 appears to be the right quartet of interest for race number 5. The one that comes out on top for me is number 13, Bubbling Warrior. This one is bred in the purple out of the Blue Pepsi Lodge Dam, Bubbling Angeline. The stallion here is Soul Warrior. Richie Sakes maintains the mount for trainer Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman. And this Bubbling Warrior was second on debut by 2 lengths when well fancied at 5-2, beaten behind the Colt Global Pursuit in 48 1/5 of a second for 4 furlongs straight. Now, having run among Colts on debut and finished a strong second, and now pointed among fillies only, that's going to be a significant advantage for Bubbling Warrior. Bubbling Warrior is going to be my top selection. We'll have second time lane 6, and she's going to be a hard horse to deny. Number 3 is Duchess. 6-time champion Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes, and owner Mike Ross was well fancied 2 starter back at 3-2, third by 2 1/4 lengths to Prince Kazir and Don Crazy. Those are colts, so she ran a brave race among colts, so that's the same angle that we're taking Bubbling Warrior at, racing among colts and now among fillies only. However, the difference is that Duchess's first 2 career starts were among fillies only, so she had 2 chances already to get the job done among fillies only, and it's going to be the first chance of Bubbling Warrior, and as such I've leaned towards Bubbling Warrior to get the better of Duchess. Woman in Love, number 11. This filly has shown good speed on both appearances, and on both appearances she raced among fillies only, so this is going to be another important note that Bubbling Warrior raced among colts and gellies on debut, and her competition, Woman in Love, raced among fillies only on her 2 outings, and Duchess also raced among fillies only for her first 2 outings. So advantage goes to Bubbling Warrior here. Woman in Love has blinkers fitted for the first time. Ryder Showman picks up the mount for Peter Dunn Passard, and she has worked well with the blinkers and tongue tie on the 25th of May when 5 round in 1:01.2, and on the 1st of June when 5 round in 1:01 and 2/5 of a second as well. So Woman in Love looks to be ready to give off her best on Guineas Day. Number 7 is Giant Vigorous, has experience on her side, has raced 10 times, 2 seconds and 1/3. But the flip side of having experience on her side is the fact that you have been more exposed than the other runners who have a lot more scope to improve. So the likes of Duchess has raced 4 times, the likes of Woman in Love has raced twice, the likes of Bubbling Warrior has raced once. So advantage, yes, in terms of experience, but disadvantage in terms of the amount of exposure. And she has less scope to improve than the others. So I've made her my 4th choice based on her experience. Taking number 13, Bubbling Warrior. To get the better of number 3, Duchess, then 11, Woman in Love, and 7, Giant Vigor. Standard 6 on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day. Kicks off in race 5. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas card. Starting off in race number 5 with 3, 11, and 13, namely Duchess, Woman in Love, and Bubbling Warrior. Race number 6, kindly note once again that number 8, Happy Force, is a scratch. The numbers here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 11, going wide on the second leg of the Twilight 6, hoping an upsetter can come through. Wicked Cassie, The General, Train of Thought, J. Spieth, Provident, and Oil Machine. Race number 7, the EROS Trophy. I'm going 4, 5, and 7. Digital 1, T-Stock, and Interesting Times Ahead. Race number 8, going wide on this leg of the Twilight 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Mo Aviator, Briscoe, Timekeeper, My Charge, He Stands Alone. Security Code, Coalition, and Spitzen Khan. Race number 9, the penultimate leg of the Twilight 6. Please note that number 11, Radam, is a scratch. I'm banking on number 8, Buttercup. And race number 10, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. Going here for 3, 11, and 13, Burning Hedge, Social Aviator, and Hansa. 11,340, going hard on the Twilight 6 today, hoping that we can cash in big with the minimum guarantee rate of $3.5 million up for grabs. Rubber Derby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 11 and 13 in race 5. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 4, 5, 10, and 11. Race 7, Robert goes 1 and 5. Race number 8, 1, 3, and 8. Race number 9, Robert goes 8 and 12. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 3, 5, and 11. 3,600 will get you Robert Derby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6 on our classic card. Race number 6 exams will begin the late 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 15. Big field of 15. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 2. The purse is 780,000. Once again, kindly note that number 8, Happy Force, is an unrunner. My best 4 here includes 3, Train of Thought, 4, J Speed, 5, Provident, and 11, All Machine. 3, 4, 5, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 6. Train of Thought, an imported filly who is by no means consistent. As a matter of fact, she's quite inconsistent. She runs a big race now, and then she takes a while before she runs another big race again. But she has shown the capability of getting the job done at this nuns of 3 level. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 54 kilo weight. So it's going to be 51 kilos here for Train of Thought. The last one was very encouraging. Over 7.5 furlongs. Made a big move, passing the quarter pole. 4 by 3 1/4 lengths. Then second by 2 lengths at the furlong pole. Could not get back to Midnight Galaxy. And finished up third by 3 lengths. Hoping that she can break the trend of not running 2 good races back to back. And once she breaks that trend and runs another good race, I'm expecting her to be able to come out on top here. Number 5 is Provident, runner-up last time out, beaten by Midnight Galaxy in that same event where Train of Thought was third. Just a short head behind Provident. Now, Provident has the same weight, 55 kilos. However, Train of Thought will come down from 54 kilos to 51 kilos, compliments of the 3 kilo claim of Richie Shakes, and that sees Train of Thought 3 kilos better off to Provident. And as such, I've leaned towards Train of Thought going with the advantage at the scale. Provident, though, has good scope. He won on debut. He raced in the Classics last year, but he just got his nuns of 2 tag released on the 10th of May. So let's hope that he can follow through with another big run here. J Speed number 4, now trained by Jason Acosta, now owned by Carlton Watson. Radish Roman picks up the mount. This one reports from a change of barn. 2 strong runner-up efforts in his last 2 races. Second by 2 lengths to Justin Big Time, going 6 furlongs in 1:13.3. Second by length behind Queen of Soul, going 5.5 furlongs in 1:08 and 2/5 of a second. So J Speed clearly knocking at the door. The door could very well open today. And All Machine number 11 has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Graduated from nuns of 2 on the 28th of December. And since coming up to non 3s has been thereabouts, has not been worse than 5th. Has been 4th on 3 occasions, 2nd on 1 occasion, 3rd on the other occasion. So All Machine looks well oiled to fight out the finish here with Dean Dawkins for Philip Elliott and owner, son and father. Going here for number 3, Train of Thought to get the better of number 5, Providence, then 4J Spieth, and 11, Oil Machine. Race number 7 is next. It's our secondary feature, and this is the EROS Trophy. A greatest stake over the lawns contest of 3 and up, the purse 1.75 million, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and this looks to be a very interesting event on paper. My best 4, 1 Commandant, 4 Digital 1, 5 T-Stock, and 7 interesting times ahead, 1, 4, 5, and 7. Now Commandant will have the top weight of 57 kilos. He has carried top weight for his last 5 races. Of course, 4 of his last 5 races came on local soil. He made his local debut in the Mute Mile, and also by length and a quarter behind Fun Candon and Legacy Isle, his stablemate. So he has been accustomed to carrying top weight. But the difference today is that he'll be allowing lumps of weight all around. And paying respects to the handicaps today, I've not given Commandant the edge. But we're going to have a look at the replay of the 17th of May. That's race number 9, where Commandant was drawn post position 1, and he made all the running, getting the better of 2-time horse of the year, Atomica, got the better of T-Stock in that event as well, among others. So we'll have a look at the replay of the 17th of May, where Commandant showed dominance throughout.
Field 9 for the Seeking My Dream Trophy, and they're off. Neostar, Inspire Force, left at the back. Desert of Malibu comes through to blaze that trail. Stablemate Atomica rushing up on the outside. There goes Commandant moving fluently on the rail, and it's a Commandant taken on by a Desert of Malibu. Atomica is right there. These 3 in a very tight clump. Mojito is some 5 lengths back and racing in 4th. Is that a fact? Just in front of Run Julie Run reserved. Divine Force runs the rail. Tick Stock in between horses as they leave the 5. And Neostar racing out wide and a long way last. It's Inspire Force out of it completely as the leaders arrive at the half mile, and the war up front continues. Commandant attacked all the while by Desert of Malibu, and next separates them now ahead as the mare closes in on Commandant for the kill on the outside. Atomica races some 4 lengths back in 3rd. Mojito asked to pick it up. Is that a fact? Is 4 further lengths away. T-Stock now seen making some eye-catching progress on the outside. Run Julie Run, the mare now unleashed. Divine Force is next, then Neostar, and Inspire Force has never been in it, but Commandant, the big horse, kicks and holds that lead. Atomica now running the rail and asked to close up. Desert of Malibu is running on the spot. Commandant may have killed them all off. Atomica trying to close in on the rail. It is Commandant, a quick change of hold, and Atomica, the brave one, continues the chase inside the final 16th. It is Commandant and the champion jockey Radish Roman. This is the Seeking My Dream Trophy. Commandant and Radish take it by 2.5. Atomica is second, close between T-Stock, Run Julie Run. Divine Force is back in 5th.
So Commandant made all the running there, going 7.5 furlongs with 57 kilos, the top weight. And he did it in fine style on, as you saw, a sloppy track. And he got the better of 2-time horse Atomica, who ran a brave race here, coming on from just off the pace. And in the meantime, her stablemate Desert of Malibu trying to take the run to Commandant early, but that did not pay off. So Commandant, 57 kilos today again. This time around, though, he's allowing lumps of weight all around. Atomica was second with 55 kilos. T-Stock was third with 55.5 kilos. And now we're seeing Commandant maintaining the 57 kilo impulse. Look at the weight allotments around. Wall Street Trader, 46 kilos with Ramon Napier. Very lightweight apprentice. He can ride at 46 kilos. We have Is That a Fact with Amida McLean, 48 kilos, the allotted weight. And Is That a Fact comes down from 57 kilos. So he's 9 kilos lighter from his last outing. Wall Street Trader is 8.5 kilos lighter from his last outing. We have the filly Digital One, the imported filly, who's down from 56.5 kilos to 49.5. So that's going to be 7 kilos lighter for Digital One. And that sees Digital One getting 7.5 kilos from Commandant. Is That a Fact gets 9 kilos from Commandant. Wall Street Trader will get in 11 kilos from Commandant. Number 5, T-Stock, was third in that same 7.5 furlong contest we just saw. And that third was with 55.5 kilos. Now, today, the weight allotment is 51 kilos for T-Stock. And wisely, Anthony Baba Nunes has called for a lightweight rider, Wesley Calloway Henry, to be able to maximize that impulse of 51 kilos. So that sees his stock down 4.5 kilos from 55.5 to 51 kilos. And this stock came to local soil with a big reputation, 5th by 4 3/4 lengths in the Mute Mile on his local debut. His seasonal debut came on the 23rd of February, where he won at a mile with 57 kilos in 139 flat, easily beating Divine Force. He came back in the Ian Levy on 4 by 9 3/4 to Barnaby, Atomica, and Fun Can Done, and was running on a sloppy track behind Commandant and Atomica. So 51 kilos sortie stock, getting 6 kilos from Commandant, and that's going to be where I'm going to tip my hat in the EROS trophy here, and that's with T stock number 5. On spot number 6, champion 2-year-old, won by a short head last time out, a fortunate winner because Unbelievable Force unbelievably became idle in the last furlong and gave up a 6.5 length lead. So on spun, the champion 2-year-old takes on some open allowance horses, having won at open allowance last time out in a fortunate fashion as well. So he has a lot of run to do, but the lightweight of 50 kilos will ensure that he's able to throw his hat in the ring as well. And number 7, Interesting Times Ahead, last year's St. Leger winner, runner-up in the 2,000 guineas. Interesting Times Ahead, Prince Consort Stakes winner, Kingston winner. He returned to winning ways on last, over 7 furlongs in 127 flat with 57 kilos. And the allotted weight for his EROS assignment is 46 kilos, so he's coming in 11 kilos lighter. That's over 22 pounds easily. So this Interesting Times Ahead with Jordan Bart, and notably Jason Acosta, the champion trader, he has opted for Jordan Bart to be able to capitalize on every ounce at the scale. So he will see this Interesting Times Ahead carry 46 kilos. So it's not going to be an afternoon show for Commandant this time around. And this is going to be a stern test for Commandant. And as such, I'm going with the lightweights here. Taking number 5, Tiz Stock, to get the better of number 7, Interesting Times Ahead. Then for Digital One. How about Digital One? Won 3 over the last 4. Going 6.5 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, then 5 round with much heavier weight. So down to 49.5 kilos now. Paul Francis, Roger Zerbati. Digital One will be buying contention throughout. That's my 3rd choice. And I'm going to pay respect to Commandant, and I'm tipping it to run 4th here. He is indeed a classy sort, but weight can stop a train. Next event on the card is the 8th start of a late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 11. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns up 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. 1, 2, 3, and 8 represents the horses to beat. Mo Aviator number 1, Briscoe number 2, Timekeeper number 3, and Coalition number 8. 1, 2, 3, and 8. Coalition, the one to beat. Radish Oman rides to Dale Murphy and owner Landmark Farms. This one is served by 13.5 lengths to the Hot Dancer and Xylophonic Steel on the 12th of April. The Hot Dancer came back to win again. Xylophonic Steel also came back to win. Coalition came back and led, going 7 furlongs before we into finish 7th. Now cuts back to 4 furlongs straight. Ran 2nd, going 5 straight to Babla February last year. So he's going to be the horse to beat here with Radish Roman up for Dale Murphy. Number 1, Mo Aviator, returned off over a year's break on the 24th of May and showed good pace in a 6.5 furlong contest won by Medal Award over Moneybox and Real Identity. Visor now fitted by trainer Ricardo Brown. Anthony Fraser picks at the mount. He's looking for his first career win. Look for Mo Aviator to run big. Number 2, Briscoe, has run twice, has shown good speed on both occasions. Gets figure 8 fitted. First time Lasix. Gerald Stewart, also known as Oh God, picks up the mount for trader Andre Adams and owner breeder Newble Limited. Look for Briscoe to be a lot more resolute now, going 4 furlongs straight. Timekeeper number 3, the lone 6-year-old running up against 5-year-olds. Everett Clunas picks up the mount for Henry Harrison Jr. 3rd last time out behind Toots and tapping in, going 5 round, 2 starter back, 2nd by a neck behind De Gaulle, going 3.5 furlongs straight. Look for Timekeeper to be thereabouts as well. My charge is number 4, He Stands Alone. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker called to ride for owner the Seeker. And this He Stands Alone has proven to be what I call a notorious short runner. Weakens in his races, even going 4 furlongs straight. But looking at the form lines here, he has run his more encouraging races in his last 8 starts, which all came at nuns of 2 level. Well, actually, 6 out of the 8 came at nuns of 2 level. He has run his better races at 4 furlongs straight. So I'm looking forward to him to perform creditably here on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. Going for number 8, Coalition. over number 1, Mo Aviator, then 3, Timekeeper, and the 2, Briscoe. The 9th and penultimate, the one before the big one, we have a field of 14 going a distance of 1,000 meters straight. Actually, a field of 14 declared to go posted. However, Radam is now a non-runner, so scratch number 11, Radam, out of race number 9. We're down to a field of 13. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse 750,000. Make my best 4 here. 5, Fort Haldane, 7, Aplum, 8, Buttercup, and 14, Chinita Estrella. 5, 7, 8, and 14. 5, 7, 8, and 14. The one to beat is going to be the Hall of Fame trainers Buttercup. That's trainer Richard Dezan. Buttercup was 5th in the Jamaica Oaks last year, beat my 5.5 lengths, making late gain behind Banadura, Rosetta, and Ama. Runner-up in her 2025 appearances. Came from a lengthy break between August 2024 and May 2025. Second by 2 1/4 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight on her seasonal debut, beat my Princess Catalea. And it turns 5 3/4 lengths clear of Chinita Estrella, who was 3rd. And we see Chinita Estrella here, drawn post 14. Buttercup came back on the 23rd of May, finished 2nd by 2 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten by Another Mission. Shaheem Gordon rode that day, 2 starter back. Tajay Suku was aboard. It's now veteran, journeyman jockey, internationally experienced Wesley Kalalu Henry, more popularly known as Greens, also known as the Genie Man, that picks up the mount. And Buttercup should be a little butter rock later on in race number 9. So my firm selection here, Buttercup, in race number 9 to get the job done. For second, taking number 5, Fort Haldane, Radish Roman rider Greg Fennell. This one has been down the track in his last 3 races, but has looked well at exercise. So I'm expecting Fort Haldane to at least turn up in competitive fashion here. Number 7, Aplum, has pace, has speed. She should be on the front end, but she's not very resolute. Hopefully she can be a little bit more resolute today. Jaheem Anderson has this assignment for trainer 10 Chong. And towards the outside, Chinita Estrella. She's a much raced filly, has raced 30 times, 5 thirds, 5 seconds, and 1 win. And she has run at least 10 times so far this season, so she's a frequently raced filly. And she should once again earn her keep. Dane Dawkins rides returner Stephen Todd. Going here for number 8, my firm selection, Buttercup, to get the better of number 5, Fort Haldane, then 14, Chinita Estrella, and 7, Aplum. The 10th and final, the one we'll be here all waiting for today, the big one, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. A field of 15 fillies assembled to go postwards. It's a native bred 3-year-old futurity event with a purse of $4 million up for grabs. And it's a very interesting event, a Grade 1 contest. Our season's first classic. It's finally here. And it's going to be a humdinger of an event. Now the lead up, the build up coming into the 1,000 Guineas, of course, we had the Mercury. Well, actually, it was the 8:30 sprint. The 8:30 sprint is for the fillies. So we had the 8:30 sprint first and foremost, going 5 furlongs straight for the fillies. Their next step was in the Hotline Stakes, stepping up from 5 furlongs straight to 6 furlongs in the Hotline Stakes. And then after the Hotline Stakes, they went into the Thornbird Stakes. And after the Thornbird Stakes, the fillies went to the Portmore. So that's the trek coming into the season's first classic, the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. And we have a couple of replays to share with you, of course. We are going to start off with the replay of the 12th of April. And that's going to be the Thornbird Stakes. We're going to start off with the Thornbird Stakes. Should we start off with the Thornbird Stakes? No, producer. I think we're going to rewind a little bit further back. Before we get to the Thornbird Stakes, we're going to look at the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. That's the 26th of December, 2024. Race number 7, the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. We're going to have a blast to the not-so-distant past, December 2024. And we're going to look at the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes, which was run in fine style by Burning Head. So let's take off with the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes on Boxing Day 2024 and have a look at the performance of Burning Hedge.
They're off for the Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes. Hazelnut comes out at the back of the field. Strong Mind comes away running quickly. Lovisa right alongside. These two stuck together as they go flashing past the 7. Mr. Lee is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third. Danka well positioned on the outside as they charge away toward the final 6. Hazelnut races next, and the trailer is Burning Hedge. They've left the 6. Strong Mind on the rail, the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lovisa under a tight wrap racing in second. 2.5 lengths back to Mr. Lee the Grey. Danker on the outside of stablemate as they go flashing past the 5. That's Hazelnut and a Burning Hedge just last of the field. But they're all in with a chance as they go away now toward the final half of a mile. Strong Mind trying to shake loose. Lovisa refusing to quit. Just a length separates them. Mr. Lee is further back with Hazelnut. Danka second from the back and Burning Hedge just last as the field arrive at the final 3/8. Strong Mind out in front. Lovisa continues the chase. Hazelnut left back. There goes Burning Hedge. Danka now asked to go on, and Mr. Lee relegated to the back of the pack as they're coming into the lane. It is Strong Mind near the rail. A Burning Hedge now kicking in on the outside, and Burning Hedge now snatches the lead. Strong Mind the rider. A Busy Man trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge has left the 3/16th with a clear lead and is now under the right-hand stick. It is a Burning Hedge. Danka trying to run on the outside. Lovisa in between horses. Strong Mind back against the rail, but it is Burning Hedge inside the final 16th. This is the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Burning Hedge and Dick Cardenas run out convincing winners, maybe 7 or 8 ahead of Lovisa. It's a head bob for the minors. Hazelnut on the rail, Strong Mind on the outside, close between them.
So that's last year's Jamaica 2-year-old stakes winner, Burning Hedge, and what a performance. She won by 7 lengths in 1:41 and 2/5 of a second. And as you saw, Dick Cardenas, the Wiley Coyote, was in the saddle there for trainer, owner, breeder Carl Anderson. And Burning Hedge really dominated proceedings there in the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes on Boxing Day last season. And that's the Burning Hedge that we're looking forward to seeing later on today. Burning Hedge came back for 2025, but started in 2 overnight allowance races. Beat My Importees, Tistock, Wall Street Trader, Share the Light, to name a few, Unspawn as well. So those 2 races were not holding against Burning Hedge, the 3-year-old filly, who was making her seasonal debut among older horses at overnight allowance level. But she came back and performed in the Thornbird Stakes on the 12th of April. And that's going to be our next replay, the replay of the 12th of April, race number 5, the Thornbird Stakes. And we're going to pay attention to Burning Hedge, who's here, as well as Hansa, as well as Social Aviator and Danka. So it's going to be a rematch among these horses who were 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in the Thornbird Stakes. Hansa won over Social Aviator and Danka, and Burning Hedge went up even on the favorite, and Burning Hedge was only able to muster 4th. So we now have a look at the Thornbird Stakes of the 12th of April, and we're going to pay close attention to the top 4 finishers here in the Thornbird Stakes earlier this season.
They're off for the Thornbird Stakes. Danka just misses it, racing toward the back, has catching up to do as they make their way toward the 6. Linguist misses Moneypenny. They race close together as they charge away now, passing the 6. Miss Moneypenny going on to get that lead up front. Miss Moneypenny by a head. There goes Lady Babita on the outside. A break back to Linguist on the outside of Social Aviator in the white as they leave the 5. Hansa races up next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, joined by stablemate Danka. Summer Palace races next, and the favourite Burning Hedge has catching up to do at the back of the field. They go flashing past the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Moneypenny holds the lead and extends it now to a length and a nose-tickling tail. Here is Linguist kicking in on the outside now and beginning to challenge for that lead as they go slipping past the 3. Social Aviator in a good spot. Hansa racing toward the outside of Lady Babita. Danka comes next. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up the bit and begins to come forward, and Summer Palace left at the back of the field, but they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them, and the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danka. These 3 spud across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair, and on the outside Hansa. Danka down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough, but it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danka on the rail. Then Burning Hedge. Linguist is back in 5th.
So that's Hansa from the stables of Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, ridden by the apprentice Tajay Suku, with a mere 49.5 kilos, and Hansa proved to be the strongest in deep stretch here, going 7 furlongs, coming from off the pace. And that time around we saw Social Aviator, who was second, a lot closer to the pace than she normally would have been. And the second runner-up was Ganga, who led for quite a bit of the way. And in fourth there, you saw number 7, Burning Hedge, who was a disappointing fourth as your even money favorite. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among the likes of Hansa, Social Aviator, Ganga, and Burning Hedge. Our next replay race is going to be the race of the 4th of May, the Portmore, which was run over 7.5 furlongs, and we'll also be seeing the likes of Social Aviator, Burning Hedge, among others, Ganga as well, among other fillies. It was a field of 12, race 9 on the 4th of May, the Portmore, and it turned out to be a thriller. Let's now take a look at the replay of the Portmore.
They're off for the front-runner-sponsored Portmore. Linguist leaves the gate a long way behind that field. As they charge past the 7, Miss Moneypenny shows speed. Ganga and Khaleesi right there on the premises as they make their way running up now toward the 6. Cost of Living has made ground on the outside. Riley J and Social Aviator raced in close proximity with Simply Enchanting as they've run past the 6. Mighty Gully could have been checked at that stage. Just in behind them, that's Burning Hedge, a gap back to Perfect Affair and a Pretty Perfect, and a long way last, the slow starter, Linguist. They're on the run to the half-mile. They're about to leave the back stretch, and Ganga controls the speed up front. 2 lengths in front of Miss Moneypenny now, asked to make some progress. Watch Khaleesi and Social Aviator now wound up for their runs. Mighty Gully and Cost of Living also begin to make some ground. Riley J on the outside of Burning Hedge. Simply Enchanting, overtaken by a Pretty Perfect. Perfect Affair toward the back. And last of all, it's Linguist. As the Portmore field come flashing past the 5/16th, they're about to come into the lane, and Ganga continues to lead them, trying to go all the way. Inside the final quarter at the top of the lane, it is Ganga. Social Aviator hunting ground against the rail. Khaleesi the Grey is on the premises. Mighty Gully is running a huge one along with Burning Hedge. Several horses in with a chance, and Burning Hedge now points. Mighty Gully continues to fight on. Watch Social Aviator now wound up against the rail. Robert Halladine changing his stick, but still it is Burning Hedge. Here comes Social Aviator now, the favorite. They're in our head, Bob. They drive to the line. Social Aviator wins the Portmore over Burning Hedge. Close between Pretty Perfect, Mighty Gully in the center, and Khaleesi out wide.
So that was a thrilling finish, and as you saw, Social Aviator rallied along the inside there. Burning Hedge appeared to have the advantage with 25 yards to go, but Social Aviator held from just off the splits this time around and proved to be the strongest at the finish. Philip Parchment was aboard Burning Hedge and Robert Halladine aboard Social Aviator, and you saw that final drive to the wire turned out to be just a neck that separated the top 2 finishers in the Portmore. Now that day, Social Aviator had 54.5 kilos, while Burning Hedge had top weight 57 kilos. So Burning Hedge allowed 2.5 kilos to Social Aviator and allowed weight all around. So Burning Hedge will now have the advantage at the scale. All fillies will be at 57 kilos, level weight. So Burning Hedge allows no weight to anyone today. And today, we are seeing champion jockey Ratty Sneaky Fox Rowan picking up the mount aboard Burning Hedge, replacing Philip Parchment, and he rides here for owner, trainer, breeder, Carl Anderson. So it's going to be a big race here for Carl Anderson, the owner, trainer, and breeder of Burning Hedge. And should he get the job done here with Burning Hedge, he'll be taking home all the spoils for a classic event. So Burning Hedge looks to be pointed for the biggest assignment of her career. Well, biggest apart from the Jamaica 2-Year Stakes, which she won quite convincingly. So having seen Burning Hedge win so convincingly in the Jamaica 2-Year Stakes, lost narrowly in the Portmore, allowing weight all round, now sitting level weight with all fillies at 57 kilos, I have to go with Burning Hedge. And today is going to be a day that I'm going with the lightweight. You saw my tips for the EROS earlier, not working with the 57 kilo impost with Commandant, working with the lightweight of T-Stock with 51 kilos. So I'm working at the scale today. I'm working with the advantage at the scale as you're a handicapper today, as your racing analyst, and that's going to be where I'm going to go in the big one. Now we have a little bit of information to share with you. We're going to have a look at the past winners of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. So we're going to have a look at a list of some of the past winners of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, not necessarily dating back to too long ago, but have a look at this list of past winners. They're dating back to 2015. Pudipu won for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, also the owner, and 6-time champion jockey Omar Oko's aboard. Final time 1:39 flat. Race in 2016, it was Nuclear Affair, owned by Micros, trained Gir Dane Nelson. The duties there, 139 to the final time. 2017, she's a man-eater. Winston Kong, the owner. Wayne DeCosto, the trader, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, the rider, 139 flat the final time. 2018, winner of the 1,000 Guineas, Disability Charm, owned by Fisherman Stables, trained Patrick Lynch, Robert Haldane aboard, 141 and the 50 was second final time. And of course, you see all fillies carry 126 pounds. 2019, I Am the One, owned by Stefan Narayan Singh and Elias Salud, trained Anthony Babanunes. Simon Husbands was aboard, 140 and a 50 was second, the final time. In 2020, Above and Beyond, owned by Prasad, Audit and Punai, trained Anthony Nunes, Rinde Nelson, 138.4. A fast time for Above and Beyond. 2021, She's a Wonder, owned by Karen Prasad, trained by Ian Prasad. Ryan Lewis was aboard, 140.13 the final time. 2022, Atomica, owned by Oak Ridge Farm, trained Gir Dale Dawkins aboard, 137 flat. So that's the fastest 1,000 Guineas time that we've seen since 2015. In 2023, Mamma Mia won, owned by champion of Carlton Watson, trained champion trainer Jason Costa. Philip Partrent was aboard, 139 flat the final time there. And last year's renewal of the 1,000 Guineas won by Run Julie Run, owned Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt, trained Ian Prasad, Ray Lewis, a final time of 141 and 250 was second. Our next bit of information we share with you, 1,000 Guineas winners, trainers and owners combination. So it's going to be the 1,000 Guineas winners with the owners and trainers combination. Jason Acosta, he has today Social Aviator, and he won the 1,000 Guineas once with Mamma Mia in 2023. So Jason Acosta looks to try and win his second 1,000 Guineas. Anthony Babanunes, he has Linguist and Perfect Affair in today's 1,000 Guineas, and he has won the 1,000 Guineas in 2004 with Latonia, written by Shane Ellis. In 2013 with Select a Book, written by Dick Cardenas. In 2019 he won with I Am the One, written by Simon Husbands. And in 2020 he won with Above and Beyond, written by Dane Nelson. Gir Sobriety has Pretty Perfect here today, and he has 3 1,000 Guineas winners in his career thus far. 2011 he broke the ice with Nifal, written by Shane Ellis. In 2016 he won with Nuclear Affair, written by Dane Nelson. And in 2022, his third Jamaica 1,000 Guineas winner was with Atomica, written by Dane Dawkins. Our next bit of info, we have 1,000 Guineas winning jockeys. And the big man, Shane Ellis, he'll be aboard Pretty Perfect today, riding for Shivan Maharaj and Gir Sobriety. He has won 4 Jamaica 1,000 Guineas so far. In year 2000 with Ray of Hope, trained by Andrew Nunes. In 2004, he won the race with Latonia, trained by Anthony Nunes. In 2009, he won the race with St. Cecilia, subsequent 2-time horse of the year, trained by Spencer Chung. And in 2011, he won aboard Nifal for Gir Sobriety. Ray Lewis will be aboard Wayne Sterling's today, and he has 2 Jamaica 1,000 Guineas winners under his belt. 2021, he won with She's a Wonder for trainer Ian Passard. And in 2024, he won with Run Julie Run, also for trainer Ian Passard. Those are 2 of the top jocks. Another pair of top jocks in the lineup today, Omar Walker, our unprecedented 6-time champion. He's aboard Perfect Affair for Anthony Babanunes and Micros. He has won 2 1,000 Guineas so far in his career, his illustrious career. In 2015, he won aboard Pudipoo for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. In 2017, he won aboard She's a Man Eater for 18-time champion trainer, the late Wayne DeCosta OD. And Robert Haldane, he'll be aboard Social Aviator today. And he has 1 Jamaica 1,000 Guineas win under his belt, and that was with Disability Charm for trainer Patrick Lynch, owned by Fisherman Stables. So those are winning jockeys and their records coming into today's Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. So it promises to be a big day indeed. It's indeed our season's first classic, and we're right outside of the parade ring here. In a short while, you'll be seeing the horses saddled up and ready to roll. And here comes number 7 behind me now, and that's number 7 and 8, and you also have number 9, and they are saddled already and on the walking ring. So we have seen Angelus there at 60-1. We have seen number 8 at 65, and that's Iana Lynx and Shashamani Dance now at 71-1. So we're geared up and ready. We're saddled up and ready for race number 1 on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day. And I sincerely hope that you'll have a fun day today, wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTB's Island Ride, also on the SBD Games app through MBet, as well as on NairaBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering our season's first classic today, the 1,000 Guineas, as well as the EROS, and of course all 10 races on the card.
This Saturday, it's the eagerly anticipated start of Jamaica's Triple Crown Series. Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-old fillies are set for a massive 8-furlong showdown, all competing for a purse of $4 million. This fierce matchup will see the 2-year-old stakes winner, Burning Hedge, going up against winner of the Portmore Social Aviator and Thornbird Stakes winner. The 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, live this Saturday from Caymanas Park, the Caribbean's premier racetrack.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Please note. In today's second event, all the claims should be 1.5 million and not 1 million. So race 2, all of the horses who are put up for claiming, make the claiming tag $1.5 million. At the moment, the rolling triple on its way to 700,000 and the Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Get your wagers on. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native bred 5-year-olds, maidens the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And number 3, Anala's Bushman, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4 ZI, 55 or 121. 7 Angelos, 51.5 or 114. 10 Casual Peach, 52 or 115. 11 Delay the Game, 51.5 or 114. 12 Print Quality, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. The Rega 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 4,087,000. A rolling triple on its way to 800,000. Rega 6 on its way to 9 million. Get your wagers on.
again, former Dissident fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's finest surface, home of the Moute Mile, and we're here for season's first classic. It's the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, the 51st running of Jamaica 1000 Guineas. That's going to be race number 10 on the card. A field of 15 fillies, goes 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile, a purse of $4 million up for grabs, and that's going to be a race worth coming miles to see. The secondary feature will be the EROS. That's going to be race number 7, and we have a field of 7. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, a purse $1.75 billion. Commandant with the impulse of 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight all around. A big assignment there for Commandant. We're on the way to the post for race number 1. Reggae 6 food approaching 10 million. Your early triple is also quite well bet. It's approaching 900,000. Top selection is number 8, the favorite EROS Links. Only bodies riding for Nicholas Smith. This one reports second time off the claim. Won by some 40 lengths at the 350 level. 2 starts back. Stepped up 700,000. Back down now to 350. And he gets even money. He's going to be the one to beat on a windy day here at Caymanas Park. Number 5, Maya. Radish Roman rides of Philip Eddard. This Maya was formerly trained by Philip Eddard. He duly reclaimed Maya. And so it's a good indicator when you see connections that had past success with the horse go back for that horse. So Maya, I look for this one to run a big race indeed. Number 1, Line of Ikati, he gets 4-1. Late running sort. Showed good pace the last time out, though going a mile. So let's see if he'll be able to have as good pace this time around. Ray Lewis maintains the mount for trainer Norman Smith. Will keep Line of Ikati on the right side. And at number 10, Casual Peach gets 7-2. Jamal Williams, also another struggle right for trainer Edward Walker and owner David Reed. Steps down from 500,000 down to 350 for the first time. So she gets some class relief here, and Casual Peach could very well capitalize. Going here for number 8, the favorite EROS Links to get the better of number 5. Maya, then 10 Casual Peach, and 1 Lion of Ikati. Reggae 6 pool, fast approaching 10 million. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Patrick Fong, please go now to the stewards' room. That's Trainer Patrick Fong. You're wanted by the stewards. And the runners are at the post for the first here at Caymanas Park on a Guinness weekend. And the first race, this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 approaching $10 million. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus in excess $4 million. And a nice opening triple to boot, nearly 900,000. So getting close to $1 million in the early triple. High 5 wagering on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High Five on its way to 300,000. Rolling Triple on its way to 900,000. The Reggae 6 fast approaching 10 million. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in, Nalas Bushman at gate 3. So Nalas Bushman, the first one in. Angelos coming into 7. They're leading Maya to 5. You need to get your wagers on now. E&I Links and O'Neill Mullings, they come into 8. So E&I Links, the favorite, has loaded. Shashamani Dance, they try with next. Shashamani Dance goes in. Casual Peach being led to 10. So loading up, moving pretty quickly now. You need to get your wagers on. Delay the Game comes into 11. Ramon Napier. Print Quality follows suit and loads at 12. Romario Spencer. And of course, Anthony Allen is a 2-kilo claimer, no longer claims 3. So make that correction. Rider off ZI, coming into 4. So they try with this ZI at 4. And ZI rearing. Now looks to be in. Land of Ikati. We wait on. Along with So Magnificent. Linton Calder having 2 entries here. Shashamani Dance and So Magnificent. Land of Ikati comes in. ZI now looks to have settled. And we wait on So Magnificent to load at 6. 7.5 furlongs, 1,500 meters. So Magnificent has loaded. Field in line for the first of 10. 1,000 guineas there. Starts already. ZI acting up. They're off. Land of Ikati. Print Quality the slowest to get away, along with So Magnificent. They're the back markers early. As a group of horses now goes for that lead, and the favourite E&I Links now picks it up as they make their way toward the 6. Muso is 3 parts of a length down and hugging that rail. Casual Peaches next, they lead the 6. A break back to delay the game. ZI making ground against the rail. Angelos running down on the outside in between horses. Maya races just in behind them. Toward the outside, that's a Lion of Ikati. Shashamani Dance is racing next toward the back of the field, along with Print Quality on the improve. Nalas Bushman just last. They've left the half mile and make their way now toward the final 7/16. E&I Links continues to dictate terms and holds that lead, opening up 3 lengths or more. Muso continues the chase from second. A break of 3 back to Casual Peach. A gap to the grey ZI. Angelos is the one racing on the rail, joined by Lion of Ikati. Amaya races some 3 lengths in behind them. Delay the Game and Nalas Bushman asked to make ground with Print Quality. And the Linton called a pair of Shashamani Dance and So Magnificent. They're at the back of the field, but it's E&I Lynx out in front at the top of the lane. E&I Lynx, the one they have to catch. Delay the game, needs to find 4, maybe even more. ZI is down against the rail on the outside of horses and drifting all the time. That's Maya, but it is still holding on to the advantage. E&I Lynx and O'Neill Mullings, they leave the furlong pole behind. E&I Lynx under pressure now as Delay the Game launches an attack with Maya now beginning to fly on the outside. And here now is Casual Peach coming also, but it is out in front. Maya wins it over Casual Peach, then E&I Lynx. A break back to Nala's Bushman, and Angelos has finished in 5th. We have claims in the first. Number 5, Maya. 2 submitted. Norman Smith for Minimo. Norman Smith claims Maya for a Minimo. There were 38 claims for number 8, E&I Lynx. Lincoln Lungs for Joseph Thomas. Lincoln Lungs claims E&I Lynx for Joseph Thomas. 3 claims submitted for number 10, Casual Peach. Rowan R. Matthew for Patrick Jarrett. Rowan R. Matthew claims Casual Peach for Patrick Jarrett. And it is Rowan Ricardo Matthew. Rowan Ricardo Matthew has claimed 10 Casual Peach.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 5, Maya, 7-year-old bay mare by War Marshal, Cool Embrace by Coded Warning, bred New Blue Limited, owned son and father, trained Philip Elliott, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey, Radish Roman, the groom, Robert Brown. Second, number 10, Casual Peach. Third, number 8, E&I Lynx. Fourth, number 3, Nala's Bushman. And the fifth, number 7, Angelos. Stand by for your final time for 7.5 furlongs.
They're off. Land of Icati, print quality the slowest to get away, along with So Magnificent. They're the back markers early. As a group of horses now goes for that lead, and the favourite E&I Lynx now picks it up as they make their way toward the 6. Muso is 3 parts of a length down and hugging that rail. Casual Peaches next, they lead the 6. A break back to delay the game. ZI making ground against the rail. Angelos running down on the outside in between horses. Maya races just in behind them. Toward the outside, that's a Lion of Ekati. Shashamani Dance is racing next toward the back of the field, along with Print Quality on the improve. Nala's Bushman just last. They've left the half mile and make their way now toward the final 7/16. E&I Lynx continues to dictate terms and holds that lead, opening up 3 lengths or more. Muzo continues the chase from second. A break of 3 back to Casual Peach. A gap to the grey ZI. Angelos is the one racing on the rail, joined by Lion of Ekati. Amaya races some 3 lengths in behind them. Delay the game, and Anala's Bushman asked to make ground with Print Quality. And the Linton called a pair of Shashamani Dance and So Magnificent. They're at the back of the field, but it's E&I Lynx out in front at the top of the lane. E&I Lynx the one they have to catch. Delay the game needs to find 4, maybe even more. ZI is down against the rail on the outside of horses and drifting all the time. That's Maya, but it is still holding on to the advantage. E&I Lynx and O'Neill Mullings, they leave the furlong pole behind. E&I Lynx under pressure now as Delay the Game launches an attack, with Maya now beginning to fly on the outside. And here now is Casual Peach coming also, but it is out in front. Maya wins it over Casual Peach, then E&I Lynx. A break back to Nala's Bushman, and Angelos has finished in 5th. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Maya, 8 E&I Lynx. 5 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Stand by for times. The margins 1 3/4 by 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? Raman Napier, you're wanted by the stewards. That's jockey Raman Napier. Please go now to the stewards' room.
Here are the splits and final time, 24-1, 48-2, 117. They raced to 7.5 furlongs in 140 and 3/5.
And we're on to race number 2 here. So this is an interesting one. So number 4, Ability, currently at $3, 7-20 total. A little bit of support for this one, and a lot of early support came in for number 6, Awesome Anthony, currently at $7. However, it is number 7, the 1-2 favorite in the tote, that is Milas, currently at $1.85. Milas opened at $2.50, was hovering at $1.95 up to a short while ago, down to $1.85 now, and Milas is by far the best back runner for race number 2 here at the fixed odds window. So that one won't waste too much time talking about that. Looking a little bit later on the program, race 4, Daddy Jones at $5.50, that one being well supported. In race 5, Woman in Love, $2.50 into $1.80, and it's very, very well back. That's race 5, Woman in Love. In race 7, Commandant, it's actually the best back runner of the day at the fixed odds windows. Race 9, good support for Design Diva, $21 down to $9, and Buttercup at $2.20. Those are the 2 in race 9 that have been very well supported. And in race number 10, Linguist, $18 down to $7.50, very heavily back there. Linguist and Burning Hedge at $2.90 or thereabouts. Those are the 2 that are being very heavily bet in the 10th and final race here at the fixed odds window. So as I mentioned, race 2, number 7 Milas, currently $1.85, your 1-2 total favorite. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds window for race number 2. Good luck.
So just an amendment to the splits given. The splits, the correct splits, 24-3, 48-3, 117 remains, and the final time remains 140 and 3. Margins 1 3/4 by 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? The Epsom Derby Festival starts today. That's the 2025 Epsom Derby Festival is here at Epsom Downs, UK, United Kingdom. And it featured, I think this is already gone, the Betfred Derby, which took place today, which went today at 9:30 a.m. And wager watch and win here at Caymanas Park on Mbet, Caymanas Park, for the off-track betting parlors. And for the 157 Belmont Stakes is on today, race 13 at Belmont Park, but unfortunately they have cancelled 2 races from Belmont Park, and it has impacted our betting here. For instance, the Super 6, the NY6, has a massive, I think it was 2.7 million, and the NY6, that has to be cancelled. So to the play spot 8, the pick 4, all those bets are cancelled. But the good news, it's on for tomorrow though. Got a massive Super 6 carryover at Belmont Park, but you can watch and wager on the rest of the event at Belmont today, Belmont at Saratoga, and the Belmont Stakes, race number 13, promised to be an exciting one. So race 13 at Belmont today, they've cancelled races 9 and 12, and it has impacted our wagering menu. Super 6, not offering today. Play spot 8, we're not offering either. Neither the pick 4, and those are major bets, but they'll be back on track for tomorrow. Once again, we do apologize for the inconvenience caused. Totally beyond our control.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million. And please note, all the horses that have been put out for a tag, the tag is 1.5 million. The distance, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, James, 52 kilos or 115. 6, Awesome Anthony. Well, no weight change there. But the claim there is also 1.5 million. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple, catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus just short of $530,000. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, catch 9, 700,000. Get your bets on.
Maya comes good at race number 1 at odds of 4-1 with champion jockey Radisnik Box Robot in the saddle for third of Philip Elliott, more popularly known as Jugu, and owner's son and father. 4-1. Might upset win in the first event. Second went to number 10, Casual Peach. Third, number 8, Ian Links. The numbers I gave you there were 8, 5, 10, and 1. And the race came back 5, 10, 8, and 3. So you got the exacta, which returned 1,946. You got the Quinella Plus, which is a must, 1,584 dividends there. And you also got the trifecta, $1,486. So the numbers have started off in a good way. So box those numbers, and you should be in the winnings. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 on Jamaica, 1,000 Guineas Day, 2,436 after the first leg, with 7.8 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the catch 9. Already over 650,000 wagered, minimum guarantee paid 500,000, jackpot over 529,000. It's a field of 8 for the $1.5 million to $1.2 million claiming level, with a purse of $1,010,000 up for grabs. The distance here, 6 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 7, Milos. Trained Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and he's been ridden by champion jockey Radis Sneaky Box Roman. He looks for the first double, and this Milos owned by O&S Racers of O&S Stackroom fame. And like the body paint there, you can see the stars on either side of the hindquarters there of Milos. and he's well presented, really well presented, as is the norm for the O&S Racers horses. So 3-5 for Milos. Last time out, he was fought by 13.5 lengths to Bird Notice, also Anthony and Rana Mangada, going 6.5 furlongs. Reports first time of the claim, and we're expecting Milos to get the job done here. You're a 3-5 favorite. Number 1, Taurus Boy, also reports first time of the claim for 1.5 million on the 15th of March. Races without a tag, so the waiver claim option has been engaged by the connections, which allows them 2 chances to get the job done. Taurus Boy, a big price this, 9-1, and indeed, we're expecting a decent enough effort here. Number 4, Ability, former Jamaica Derby winner. Wesley Henry rides of Fitzgerald Trader Richards. This ability changed barns, won under the care of trainer Patrick Lynch when winning the Derby, of course. So, has changed barns in recent months. Now, on a tag, $1.5 million the price. Figure it will move. Let's see how much of ability is retained here by this ability. Number 6, also Anthony, won it on the last time out, steps up to 1.5. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Wesley Henry. Notable Wesley Henry is aboard number 4 ability, but there's been a change of barn for this also Anthony. So change of owner, trainer, and there's also a change of jockey. So this awesome Anthony is also to be kept on the right side. They would have to beat number 7, Milos. Make it 7, 1, 4, and 6, my order of preference. Milos to get the better of Taurus Boy ability and awesome Anthony.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. Get your wagers on. The Catch 9 pool approaching 800,000 and a nice jackpot bonus to boot, nearly 530,000. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. They have closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. So hurry to the windows and place your bets. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to enter, that's James, gate number 2. James goes in. Rani Bangala follows at 3. Rani Bangala is in. Working on ability to gate 4. So we have a late scratch, race 8, number 5, Warhorse. That one is injured, so you can take out race 8, number 5, Warhorse, a late non-starter. Still working on ability. Rider comes down from ability. That's Kalaloo, Wesley Henry. We've opened the gate to coax this one in. Ability misbehaving at the moment. Straightened out once again, ability. Turning sideways once again. An ability giving the late bettors a chance to get a ticket. So you got to make use of the wagering time presented. Still working on ability. Rest of the runners waiting patiently. Ability now forced into gate 4. Ability stays in. Wesley Henry climbing on the gate to have a seat. Talona is next at 5. Talona goes in. A life is a life. Heads to gate 8. And goes in quietly. So 3 to load. Osam Anthony, Taurus Boy, and a Milos. Champion jockey Radish Romani looks for a double. And Milos, 4 to 5 favorite from the hot stables of Adrian Prince and ONS Racers. Taurus Boy goes in. Well, not yet. Riders in the gate before the horse. That's El Champo Omar Walker. Milos goes in. Taurus Boy part of the way in. That's the one we wait on. Taurus Boy now goes in. 6 furlong the trip. Taurus Boy has backed out of gate 1. Front of the gates open to assist this one to load. So Taurus Boy holding up the start of race number 2. $9 to 2 in the betting. They'll try again. Taurus Boy goes almost in. In and locked away. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Dwayne Timmel. And we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. James steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field as Talona goes into an early lead. Talona on the engine, about 3 lengths, already in front of Ability, rushing down into second. Then comes Milos racing in third as they flash past the 5. Right on the inside, that Taurus Boy on the outside, that is Awesome Anthony. A line of 3. We find James, Life is Life, and Rani Bangala. They leave the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Talona on that lead, about 2.5 lengths in front of Racing in second, Ability another 3 before we come to Milas. Just behind Milas on the inside, that's Taurus Boy. Behind Taurus Boy, that's James. Then comes Awesome Anthony and Rani Bangala racing at the back of the field. That's Life is Life. They're at the top of the lane. Talona in front still. Ability chasing hard. Ability begins to gain. Taurus Boy still in front, but here comes on the inside. Milas comes a calling, and Milas has grabs a hold of this field, and it's Milas in front and beginning to pull away on the outside. James finishing encouragingly. It's Milas in front. James is coming forward. Milas keeping on from James. James not quitting, and now James grabs a hold of Milas. James and Milas. James beats Milas. Then comes a Taurus Boy. Awesome Anthony back and forth.
We have claims in the second. Number 2, James. 1 submitted, Philip Lee for Christopher Clark. Philip Lee claims James for Christopher Clark. 3 claims submitted for number 7, Milos. Michael Kane for the Seeker. Michael Kane claims a Milos for owner the Seeker.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, James, a 5-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam, Crown Princess by Adore the Gold, Bred and Owned Argyle Farms Limited, trained Spencer Chung, winning rider, very nice ride from the apprentice, Romain Gordon, the groom, Earl Thomas, second, number 7, Milos, third, number 1, Taurus Boy, fourth, number 6, Awesome Anthony. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16 flat. They're off and racing. James steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field as Talona goes into an early lead. Talona on the engine, about 3 lengths, already in front of Ability, rushing down into second. Then comes Milos racing in third as they flash past the 5. Right on the inside, that Taurus boy on the outside, that is Awesome Anthony. A line of 3. We find James, Life is Life, and Rani Bangala. They leave the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Talona on that lead, about 2.5 lengths in front of racing in second. Ability, another 3 before we come to Milos. Just behind Milos on the inside, that's Taurus Boy. Behind Taurus Boy, that's James. And then comes Awesome Anthony and Rani Bangala racing at the back of the field. That's Life is Life. They're at the top of the lane. Talona in front still. Ability chasing hard. Ability begins to gain. Taurus Boy still in front, but here comes on the inside Milos, comes a calling, and Milos has grabs a hold of this field, and it's Milos in front and beginning to pull away on the outside. James finishing encouragingly. It's Milos in front. James is coming forward. Milos keeping on from James. James not quitting, and now James grabs a hold of Milos. James and Milos. James beats Milos. Then comes a Taurus boy, Awesome Anthony, back and forth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 James, 7 Milos. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23-3, 48, 116 final time. Margins 3/4 by 1 1/4.
15 of the island's best goats and geldings will steal the spotlight on Sunday, vying for a shot of Triple Crown glory. Having blitzed the field in the Kingston, Gary Sabrati's sensational soul will take aim at another impressive performance when he takes on rivals Prince Roy and Mark My Identity in the mile-long contest and second classic race of the 2025 season. It's the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas this Sunday from Caymanas Park, the Caribbean's premier racetrack.
So coming up next, the play spot 8 and the quick 4, but be reminded we have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the play spot 8. So mandatory payout on the play spot 8 tomorrow. And we're starting the play spot 8 with nearly 1.3 million in the jackpot bonus. So the play spot 8, if not caught, whether it's caught or not, we'll have a mandatory payout tomorrow. If it's not caught, we'll have a massive jackpot bonus carryover. So starting the day with nearly 1.3 million in the jackpot bonus. And also coming up in race number 3, the quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 382,000.
On to race number 3 here. Not really a whole lot to say here because there's a 1-9 favorite, number 3, Ride All Day. Ride All Day is pretty much one-way traffic at the fixed winners as well. Opened at $1.90. Very heavily bet. Pretty much the only horse getting bet here. Currently at $1.50. It's number 3, Ride All Day, best back runner by far at the fixed winners for race number 3. So good luck. There isn't a whole lot to say about any of the other runners as it's Ride All Day pretty much taking all the betting here. So good luck for race number 3.
Your attention, please. Trainer Lincoln Lungs. Asked to go now to the testing barn. Lincoln Lungs, please go now to the testing barn.
So the play spot 8 starts here. Play spot 8 pool approaching 800,000, and the play spot 8 starting at Gulfstream on our sample card schedule. The play spot 8 Gulfstream has a carryover, nearly 190,000, and the pool approaching 350,000. 7 minutes to wager Gulfstream, and the runners are still in the paddock at Caymanas. Play spot 8 pool Caymanas approaching 800,000. Play spot 8 pool Gulfstream approaching 350,000.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And number 4, Bowmore, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6, Miss Money Penny, 47.5 or 105. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, quick 4 and play spot 8. They both begin here. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of 382,000. Play spot 8 in excess of 1,284,000. The quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 on its way to a million. Get your wagers on.
Upset win at 22-1 on the second leg of the Break 6 and first leg of the Catch 9. And that was James with Romain Gordon in the saddle for trader Spencer Chung and owner breeder Argyle Limited. And that's Argyle Farm Limited. And indeed, the favorite was upset there inside the final 25-yard. EROS was in front, but couldn't withstand the late charge of James. And at 22-1, we have had a significant dent in the live ticket count on the Regular 6. Started off with all of 2,436 live tickets. So from 2,436 down to 151 with 7.8 million plus in that end pool. So you're already into some big dividends for the Regular 6, and we have all of 4 legs remaining. Catch 9 begins with a mere 23 live tickets, so you know that James really shaked things up there on the first leg of the Catch 9. It's now on to the place spot 8 and quick 4. We have a field of 6 going 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted states event for importees. 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4, with a purse of 1.19 million up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 3, Ride All Day. EMW Dispense, rides for Filipino D and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp was chairman here at SDREL. Ride All Day had his debut on Mute Mile Day, the 7th of December last year, and won easily 6.5 lengths clear in 106 and a fifth of a second for 5.5 furlongs, and came back on the 28th of December and was second by just a short head, beaten by eventual champion 2-year-old on Spun. Makes his 2025 debut, and Ride All Day has worked well. 5 rounded 1 minute and 2/5 on the 31st of May, and he looks sharp and ready. Ride All Day should do just that, going 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 on Rudy Bow gets 7-2. Shayless rides for Orad Hayden, a winner by a head, but disqualified after causing interference to Gervano, and was demoted to second. Should go well from this one draw, going 5.5 furlongs. Look for on Rudy Bow to give game chase to Ride All Day. Balmore reached the main tag on last, 107.2 for 5.5 furlongs, beating Miss Grove and H2O. Miss Grove came back to front and form with a win. Balmore is on the upgrade. Richard Takes maintains the mount for trainer Philip Lee, and owner Nadon look for Balmore to be in the thick of things on the word go. And number 6, Miss Moneypenny, opts out of the 1,000 guineas, came to the races with a big reputation, won on debut 34-4 for 3 furlongs straight. Then she came back over 5.5 furlongs, beating Unspun and Burning Hedge. We'll see Burning Hedge in action in the 1,000 guineas later on. So she has not progressed along the expected lines after her first 2 winning races. So she's going 5.5 furlongs here among some importees. She'll have her work cut out for her, but her good speed should at least earn her a share here. Make it 3, 1, 4, and 6 in race number 3 on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day. Ride All Day over on Rudy Bow, Balmore, and Miss Moneypenny. Place spot 8 pool is approaching 900,000, and remember, tomorrow will be mandatory period in the place spot 8. Last chance to hit the jackpot. Best of luck.
Horse is now loading. This is the third, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs on Rudy Mo. The first one to go into 1. So horse is loading. The favorite here, number 3, Ride All Day at 1-2. So we're waiting to see who will be next. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8 at 950,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on. Another backing on Rudy Mo out. So on Rudy Mo backing out, gate 1. So horse is now loading. Fearless Mission goes in at 2. They're trying with Balmore at 4. Richie shakes. Balmore is in. A Blue Sensation coming into 5. The outsider of the party at 13-1. Miss Money Penny coming into 6. Favorite Ride All Day, 3-5. Giving problems. Ejects the rider. So Ride All Day giving problems to load. So 4 have loaded, 2 to go. Now Ride All Day goes in. Ian Spence has a seat. Waiting on Rulimo, well supported at 2-1. Oral Hayden having 2 horses in the race. Here's Unruly Mo coming into 1. Unruly Mo in, field in 9, 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. Unruly Mo gets a great one, goes for that lead. A Balmore and a Ride All Day going in pursuit as they flash past the 5. Fearless Mission is further back, maybe 5 lengths off that lead. Blue Sensation in between horses and Miss Money Penny reserved at the back of the field. They charge away, leaving the half mile now. The tempo should increase, and it is on Arulimo with that lead, hounded now by Balmore racing on the outside of Ride All Day, positioned on the fence. A gap of some of 4 or more to a tight group of horses. Miss Moneypenny in the red on the outside as they go charging now past the 5/16th. Racing down against the rail, that's a Fearless Mission, and at the back of the field, a Blue Sensation. Unruly Mo brings them into the lane. Balmore attacking on the outside. The favorite Ride All Day needs to do more. It is Unruly Mo fighting hard to hold on to that lead. Ride All Day now gets the split in between horses. Balmore is out 3 wide, and now Ride All Day, the favorite, and Ian Spence, they hit the front. Unruly Mo begins to fade. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Ride All Day out in front and in complete command. Ian Spence and Ride All Day take it by maybe 8 lengths. Balmore grabs second from Unruly Mo. Fearless Mission is back in 4th. Fearless Mission is back in 4th. There Sensation. Unruly Mo. Blue Sensation.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the number 3 Ride All Day. A 3-year-old grey or roan colt by Pecoma. Song of Hours by Unbridled Song, bred Nirvana Farms LLC, owned by Chairman Solomon Sharp, the winning trainer. Philip Fiani OD. Dolly Baby Spence, the winning rider, Ian Spence. The groom, Devon Big. Second, number 4, Balmore. Third, number 1, Unruly Mo. Fourth, number 2, Fearless Mission. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2.
They're off. Fair start. Unruly Mo gets a great one, goes for that lead. A Balmore and a Ride All Day going in pursuit as they flash past the 5. Fearless Mission is further back, maybe 5 lengths off that lead. Blue Sensation in between horses, and Miss Money Penny reserved at the back of the field. They charge away, leaving the half mile now. The tempo should increase, and it is on Unruly Mo with that lead, hounded now by Balmore racing on the outside of Ride All Day, positioned on the fence. A gap of some of 4 or more to a tight group of horses. Miss Moneypenny in the red on the outside as they go charging now past the 5/16th. Racing down against the rail, that's a Fearless Mission, and at the back of the field, a Blue Sensation. Unruly Mo brings them into the lane. Balmore attacking on the outside. The favorite Ride All Day needs to do more. It is Unruly Mo fighting hard to hold on to that lead. Ride All Day now gets the split in between horses. Balmore is out 3 wide, and now Ride All Day, the favorite, and Ian Spence, they hit the front. Unruly Mo begins to fade. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Ride All Day out in front and in complete command. Ian Spence and Ride All Day take it by maybe 8 lengths. Balmore grabs second from Unruly Mo. Fearless Mission is back in fourth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn 3, Ride All Day 4, Bowmore 3 and 4, both go to be tested. Splits 24, 48, 2. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 107.2. The margins 8.5 by a neck.
This Saturday, it's the eagerly anticipated start of Jamaica's Triple Crown Series. Jamaica's best native-bred 3-year-old fillies are set for a massive 8-furlong showdown, all competing for a purse of $4 million. This fierce matchup will see the 2-year-old stakes winner, Burning Hedge, going up against winner of the Portmore Social Aviator and Thornbird Stakes winner, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, live this Saturday from Caymanas Park, the Caribbean's premier racetrack.
On to race number 4 here, and this one is very competitive in terms of the betting. So started early with number 4, Daddy Jones. Opened at 550 down to 460. Daddy Jones took most of the early money, but as we're approaching times closer to the race now, it is number 1, Solar Black, currently at 380. That is the best back runner, but only just over number 8, Lucy in the Sky. This one is at 235. So although there is such a big difference in terms of the prices, 380 and 235, but it is where the prices are coming from. So it is Solar Black that's actually the best backed runner, closely followed by Lucy in the Sky. Good supports, as I mentioned, from early for number 4, Daddy Jones, coming off layoff, and number 9, Crimson at 440, getting some decent support as well. However, it is number 1, Solar Black at the fixers winners at 380, best back runner, closely followed by number 8, Lucy in the Sky. So good luck for race number 4.
And number 5, Principal Tiffany takes the track early. Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also, 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 3, Fault Line, 53 kilos or 117. 4, Daddy Jones, 51.5 or 114. 5, Principal Tiffany, already on the way to the start, 52 or 115. 6, No More Deals, 55 or 121. 8, Lucy in the Sky, 53.5 or 118. 9, Crimson, 51.5 or 114. 10, Sensational Gold, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single with a bonus in excess of $1,054,000. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000, rolling triple 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Ride All Day delivers as expected on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day, and that's a big performance. 107 and 2/5 of a second by 8.5 lengths. Did you see that turn of foot inside the final 4.5? And Ride All Day ran into a very strong headwind. So 107.2 running against a very strong headwind, winning by 8.5 lengths. That's going to be one for the future. Ride All Day looks ready to go on to much better things. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 138 with 7.8 million plus in that net pool. And we have a live ticket count on the Catch 9, a mere 16 with over 530,000 in that net pool. And we have a lot of racing left. So the Catch 9 players hanging on by a thread right now with at least some 7 races remaining. It's now on to race number 4, a field of 10. On the way to the starting gate, they go 1 mile. It's for the 700,000 or the 600,000 claiming level. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 8, Lucy in the Sky. Finds herself on the claiming tag. Intended to have raced on the claiming tag on the 4th of May, but was a scratch prior to race time deemed lame, has not claimed at exercise at all, with a half mile in 49.4 on the 24th of May, and on the 31st of May when 500 round in 103 and a 5th of a second. Among 700,000 claimers, Lucy in the Sky should be able to make the lead, and she should be able to escape all pursuers. Number 6 is No More Deals, third by 3 in the last time out to Catawba and Big Joe. That was on the 24th of May. Back here now, asked to go a mile, has never really been proven at a mile. Shane Ennis picks up the mount for trainer Oral Hayden. Look for this one to be prominent throughout, but the last furlong and a half or 2 furlongs, that's going to be the gray area for No More Deals. Big make that Daddy Jones. This one has some form lines dating back to 2023, where he won 3 consecutive races at the $1 million claiming level. So if Daddy Jones turns up even 80% of himself among 700,000 claimers, he'll be a force to be reckoned with. Andrew Paul makes her return. We welcome back our female apprentice, Andrew Paul, to active competition. And she rides here for owner trainer Raymond Townsend. 9-2 represents great value as well as stable confidence in the chances of Daddy Jones. And number 9, Crimson, comes off a break as well, claimed on the 1st of February, races without the tag, which he takes right to the shame. Look for a good effort from Crimson. Make it 8-6-4-9 in race number 4. Lucy in the Sky over No More Deals, Daddy Jones and Crimson.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Solo Black is in. Veliki Vicky. Trying with the 3. Number 3, that's Fault Line. A Fault Line goes in. The rider will climb aboard. That's Shane Richardson. Very nice early 5-star pool, nearly $1 million wagered. High 5 wagering in excess 200,000. Principal Tiffany, that's the one they work on, gate 5. Principal Tiffany goes in. No More Deal joins at gate 6. Diamond Rock, gate 7. Lucy in the Sky, the 7-5 favorite, loads at 8. So the loading process moving fast and smooth. Crimson in at 9, 2 to load. Daddy Jones and Sensational Gold. So those are the 2 we wait on. 1 mile the trip. Daddy Jones. Sensational Gold looks to be in. Daddy Jones loads as well. 1 mile the trip, we have a line, and we're ready. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. So starter, still holding the field. And now he's ready. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly out wide, that Sensational Gold right there to Lucy in the Sky. Diamond Rock is also in the mix. No More Deals right there too. Crimson is right in the mix as well. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Lucy in the Sky on that lead. Out wide, that Sensational Gold right against the rail, and now looks to be fading. That is No More Deal, overtaken by Diamond Rock, also in the mix. That is Crimson. As they head towards the 5 furlong point. Another break before we come to Veliki Vicky. Then comes Solo Black, Principal Tiffany. Just behind Principal Tiffany, that is Fault Line. And racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Jones. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And it is Lucy in the Sky bouncing on a 3-length lead. In front of racing in second, that's No More Deal. Right there in third, that is a Sensational Gold. Just on the inside of Sensational Gold, that Crimson. Another break of about 6 or 7 before we come to Diamond Rock now, joined on the outside by Veliki Vicky. Then comes a Solo Black. Behind Solo Black, that's Principal Tiffany. And you forget about Fault Line and Daddy Jones. They're at the top of the lane, and this Lucy in the Sky is sprinting away. And Lucy in the Sky and Real Louis say, catch me if you can. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Still chasing in second. That's No More Deal. Coming on and improving. That's Crimson. But they're all running for places as Lucy in the Sky bouncing away for an effortless win. Lucy in the Sky and action-packed Real Louis by about 9. Crimson second. Then comes No More Deals. Got tied for 4th. Could either be Sensational Gold or Veliki Vicky.
Result of the 4th now official. Rather, correction there. We have claims. We have claims in the 4th. Correction there. Claims in the 4th. Number 1, Solar Black. 2 claims submitted. Ricardo Brown for Aston Ramsey. Ricardo Brown claims Solar Black for Aston Ramsey. Two claims submitted for number 6, No More Deals. Norman Smith for Derek Chambers. Norman Smith claims No More Deals for Derek Chambers. Two claims submitted for number 8, Lucy in the Sky. Alden Francis for Mr. Sam. Alden Francis claims Lucy in the Sky for Mr. Sam.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 8, Lucy in the Sky. 4-year-old Bay filly by Liquidity. Tap a Bay Yankee by Tap It. Bred Weiss 1955 Limited. Own Elizabeth DaCosta, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Action Pack Ren Lewis, the groom Wayne Dawes. Second, number 9 Crimson. Third, number 6 No More Deals. Fourth, number 10 Sensational Gold. And fifth, number 2 Veliki Viki. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:43 and 2. And now he's ready. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly out wide, that Sensational Gold. Right there too, Lucy in the Sky. Diamond Rock is also in the mix. No More Deals right there too. Crimson is right in the mix as well. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Lucy in the Sky on that lead. Out wide, that Sensational Gold. Right against the rail, and now looks to be fading. That is a No More Deal. Overtaken by Diamond Rock, also in the mix. That is Crimson. As they head towards the 5 furlong point. Another break before we come to Veliki Viki. Then comes Solo Black, Principal Tiffany. Just behind Principal Tiffany, that is Fault Line, and racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Jones. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Lucy in the Sky bouncing on a 3-length lead. In front of racing in second, that's No More Deal. Right there in third, that is a Sensational Gold. Just on the inside of Sensational Gold, that Crimson. Another break of about 6 or 7 before we come to Diamond Rock now, joined on the outside by Veliki Viki. Then comes a Solo Black. Behind Solo Black, that's Principal Tiffany. And you forget about Fault Line and Daddy Jones. They're at the top of the lane, and this Lucy in the Sky is sprinting away. And Lucy in the Sky and Ray Lewis say, catch me if you can. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Still chasing in second. That's No More Deal. Coming on and improving. That's Crimson, but they're all running for places as Lucy in the Sky bouncing away for an effortless win. Lucy in the Sky and Action Pack Ren Lewis by about 9. Crimson second, then comes No More Deals. Got tied for 4th. Could either be Sensational Gold or Veliki Viki.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6. No More Deals, 8. Lucy in the Sky. 6 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 48-1, 114-3. They raced a mile in 143.2, the margin 16 by 3/4.
So this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6, already approaching $6 million. So the Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. And by the graphics with the live tickets, we saw the last count, 115 live tickets remaining. So we know many tickets went a bust in one leg or two or maybe more. And this is a chance to get right back in the game. Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million, and it starts now.
On to race number 5. Number 11, Woman in Love. Currently 45 favorite, Woman in Love opened at 250. Very extremely heavily bet down to $1.60, and Woman in Love is by far best back runner at the fixed odds windows. There's a little bit coming in for number 13, Bubbling Warrior, currently at 220, and then there are others that are, there's a sprinkle on a couple, Duchess at $8, number 6 Cutout at a good price, $26, but no doubt about it there, I'd say 95% of money is here on number 11, Woman in Love, currently at $1.60, and by far the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5, so good luck to you all.
Number 14, Chasing My Dream, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. We await weight changes. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, twilight 6 begins here. A rolling triple heading for 300,000, twilight 6 heading for 7.5 million. Of course, number 8, Life is Light, is a scratch. Life is Light is lame. Here are the weight changes. Number 1, She's My Dream, goes with 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 6 cut out, 51.5 or 114. Reminding you, scratch 8, Life is Light lame. 9, Shan Shan, 51 or 112. 10, Proudest Vision, 53 or 117. 13, Bubbling Warrior, 52 or 115. 14, Chasing My Dream, 51.5 or 114. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the top selection, Lucy in the Sky. Took the field by the scruff of the neck early and really had no dangers there. So Lucy in the Sky delivers the goods on a claiming tag, 700,000. Live ticket count on the Brega 6, 115 with 7.8 million plus in that net pool. And we're down to a live ticket count on the Catch 9 of 30 with 530,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6 with an MGP of 3.5 million, a field of 13 on the way to the gate. Main special weight, native bred 3-year-old fillies, and this is for the Marlene My Love. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 13, Bubbling Warrior. Second on debut, beaten by the Colt, Global Pursuit. That was over 4 furlongs straight in 48 and a fifth of a second. Prominent throughout and ran on strongly. Now gets fillies only. Comes around the bend at 5.5 furlong. British 6 maintains the mount for trainer Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman, and owner Headback Racing. Second time Blazes or Bubbling Warrior will report fitter and would have learned a lot from that second place effort on debut. make Bubbling Warrior the one to beat. Number 3, Duchess. This one gets odds of 5 to 1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides return to Anthony Newton and owner Mike Cross. Ran among fillies only for her first 2 appearances. Third by 5 lengths on debut to Lady Babita and Linguist. And 2 starter back third by 2 1/4 lengths to Prince Kazir and Don Quasi. Those are colts going 5 furlongs straight. Her best 2 runs have been over the straight. She hasn't done as well coming around the bend. So it's going to be left to be seen how she'll acquit herself coming around the corner this afternoon. Doesn't have much to fear, barring the 2 favorites. So looking forward to a big run here from Duchess. Number 7 is Giant Vigorous. Has experience on her side, has raced 10 times, but she's more exposed than the others. And as such, I haven't been able to give her the nod. But 15 to 1 is going to be a nice price to use on their exotic such as their exactas, quintillas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. And number 11 is Woman in Love. She gets 4 to 5. Well fancied. Radish Roman rider Peter and Brassard has run among fillies only on her first 2 races. Showed good speed on both occasions. 4 by 8.5 lengths on debut to Hansel Linguist and Aurora. And second time on 3rd by 8 lengths to Queen Latifah altogether. And that was a good enough run. Has worked well. 5 furlongs round in 101.2. On 2 occasions, on the 25th of May and the 1st of June, and on both occasions had blinkers and tongue tie fitted. Blinkers now fitted for the first time. Woman in Love, all the rage at 4 to 5. So we have 2 horses being bet as if losing is out of the question. Woman in Love at 4 to 5 and Bubbling Warrior at 6 to 5. I'm taking number 13, Bubbling Warrior. Taking the better of number 3, Duchess, then 11, Woman in Love, and 7, Giant Vigorous. Twilight 6 Pool Protein 8 Millionaire Triple is at 350,000. You have limited time remaining. Get your wages on, and best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post here at race number 5. So we have the Twilight 6 starting here. Twilight 6 nearly $8 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $8 million. We're almost there. The Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000 and High 5 wagering offered. High 5 Pool on its way to 250,000. Ketty bets on, and the disappointment over at Simulcast with the cancellation of the Super 6 from Belmont at Saratoga. But we still have the Belmont Stakes race number 13. And that Super 6, you only have to wait till tomorrow. So we'll have the Super 6 tomorrow in excess 2.7 million. And of course the Play Spot 8 cancelled as well, along with the Pick 4. And tomorrow we'll also have a mandatory payout here at Caymanas Park. A mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. Started the day with nearly 1.3 million. So if that's not caught, we should be in excess 1.5 million. Jackpot bonus carryover for tomorrow. Get your bets on here in race number 5 as the runners are at the post and they're closing the front of the gates. Not much time remains to wager.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. And She Is My Dream is the first to load. Horse is loading. 5.5 furlongs the trip. A Baby Grey goes in at 2. African Beauty will load at 4. So African Beauty giving some problems to load, a first-time runner from the Joseph Thomas stables. Andrew Wright doing the honors as the jock. So African Queen is in, rider off Cutout, being led to 6. So African Beauty is in, along with Baby Grey and She's My Dream. They try with Cutout. Cutout coming into 6. Cutout finally in. And the rider, when ready, will walk across and have a seat. Doing so now. That's Romain Gordon. He's looking for 2 wins on the card. Has one already. A Giant Vigorous will be next with O'Neill Mullings. So Giant Vigorous asked to load at 7. Now goes in. Rider off. You're My Sweetie. Walking to 12. So You're My Sweetie now goes in. Shan Shan follows at 9. Shan Shan is in. Proudest Vision. Jerome Stewart. Riding for Carlton Cunningham. Will be next at 10. Goes in. A Bubbling Warrior. On the way to 13. Duchess goes in at 3, still waiting on Bubbling Warrior. So 4 to load. They're forcing Bubbling Warrior into 13. And now there were 3. Chasing My Dream walks to 14. Woman in Love left out with Susie Q. Rider coming off A Woman in Love. That's Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, the champ. He's also looking for a double on the card. Susie Q taken to 5. Susie Q is in. Now we wait on the favorite Woman in Love. Doesn't seem to be in love with the gate. So she's guided in. Up will go Radish. Field in line for the 5th, 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. You're My Sweetie left at the back early. African Beauty gets a good start. Duchess on the rail. Woman in Love coming down from the wide draw. And Woman in Love grabs that lead. African Beauty is there. Toward the outside, moving quickly and beginning to make ground. That's a Bubbling Warrior as the field arrive at the half mile. Woman in Love on that lead, a length and a piece in front of Bubbling Warrior. Duchess races up next. A gap back to She Is My Dream, asked to make some ground. Cutout is also in a handy position at this stage. A Baby Grey running with a group of horses. Chasing My Dream on the outside, now beginning to pick up. African Beauty has begun to fade. Proudest Vision is racing toward the outside of Shan Shan, but the field have turned for home, and it's Woman in Love with that lead. Here comes Bubbling Warrior now bubbling up on the outside to challenge. Woman in Love having to stave off the challenge of Bubbling Warrior. Under the left-hand stick, Woman in Love now finding more inside the final furlong. It's Woman in Love opening up a 3-length lead. Bubbling Warrior can't cope with the speed up front. Here is Duchess now running on, but it's Woman in Love out in front. They're not going to stop. Woman in Love gives Radish Roman his double. 5 lengths ahead of Duchess. A Bubbling Warrior. She Is My Dream and Cut Out.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 11, Woman in Love. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam. Woman is Boss by Traditional. Bred Karn Prasad, own Asraf Bihari, Rohan Budwa, and Peter John Prasad. Peter John Prasad is also the owner. Winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the champion jock. That's 2 on the day. And the winning groom, Kobe Anthony, second. Number 3, Duchess. The third, number 13, a Bubbling Warrior. Fourth, number 1, She Is My Dream. And fifth, number 6, Cut Out. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat.
They're off. You're my sweetie. Left at the back early. African Beauty gets a good start. Duchess on the rail. Woman in Love coming down from the wide draw. And Woman in Love grabs that lead. African Beauty is there. Toward the outside, moving quickly and beginning to make ground. That's a Bubbling Warrior as the field arrive at the half mile. Woman in Love on that lead, a length and a piece in front of Bubbling Warrior. Duchess races up next. A gap back to She Is My Dream, asked to make some ground. Cutout is also in a handy position at this stage. Baby Grey running with a group of horses. Chasing My Dream on the outside, now beginning to pick up. African Beauty has begun to fade. Proudest Vision is racing toward the outside of Shan Shan, but the field have turned for home, and it's Woman in Love with that lead. Here comes Bubbling Warrior now bubbling up on the outside to challenge. Woman in Love having to stave off the challenge of Bubbling Warrior under the left-hand stick. Woman in Love now finding more inside the final furlong. It's Woman in Love opening up a 3-length lead. Bubbling Warrior can't cope with the speed up front. Here is Duchess now running on, but it's Woman in Love out in front. They're not going to stop. Woman in Love gives Radish Roman his double. 5 lengths ahead of Duchess. A Bubbling Warrior. She Is My Dream and Cut Out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Marlene My Love. Making the presentation, Howard Hamilton, CDJP, and he makes it to Rowan Boudoir, part owner of the winner of the Marlene My Love, Woman in Love. Also in the presentation party, Hashraf Bihari and Tahir Gallows. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the Marlene My Love.
Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 11, Woman in Love; 13, Bubbling Warrior. 11 and 13 go to be tested. Splits 23-4-49. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 110 flat. The margins 3 3/4 by 5.5.
And of course, we have good news for the UK racing fans. That's the English side of things. The Epsom Derby Festival has started today, this morning, and we saw the running of the Betfred Derby today at Epsom Downs, UK, United Kingdom. And also later on, we'll be having the third jewel in the American Triple Crown. That's the 157th running of the Belmont Stakes at Belmont at Saratoga. And I want you to save the date on this one, the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Leger, and that's for Sunday, July the 6th. And tomorrow, the good news for everybody, paying out the Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 tomorrow, 2,000 Guineas Day. So that's some good news for the Play Spot 8 players and everybody else.
"15 of the island's best colts and geldings will steal the spotlight on Sunday, vying for a shot of Triple Crown glory. Having blitzed the field in the Kingston, Gary Sabrati's sensational soul will take aim at another impressive performance when he takes on rivals Prince Roy and Mark My Identity in the mile-long contest and second classic race of the 2025 season. It's the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas this Sunday from Caymanas Park, the Caribbean's premier racetrack.
We're on to race number 6. Nice big field. Well, fifth well down to 14 now, but good field, good betting here. Number 2, the General, taking money at a good price, $16. Number 11, Oil Machine at 480. Very well supported, that one. Another one at a big price being supported. Number 14, Playfair, currently at 950. However, best of all, it's number 4, J Speed, is at 390, is the best back runner at the fixed odds winner. That's J Speed at 390, but there are quite a few horses that are getting some swings, but in terms of where the betting, the concentration of the money is, it is number 4, J Speed. Oh, up now to 420 from 390, so an increase in price here, but it's J Speed, best back runner at the fixed odds winners, as I mentioned. A couple others selling at various prices. The General, Oil Machine, good support for that one, and number 14, Playfair, now down to $7. So that's your update from the fixed odds winners for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 3, Train of Thought, 51.5 or 114. Scratch 8, Happy for Sick. 9, Another Mission, 48.5 or 107. 10, Fearless Attack, 55.5 or 122. 13, Toronado Steel, 53.5 or 118. 14, Playfair, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quidella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star heading for 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Woman in Love gets the job done, releasing the main certificate in race number 5, making all the running there. Runner-up, Duchess, and then came the other fancied runner-up, Bubbling Warrior. Lap ticket count on the regular 6 down to 98, coming to the cash out leg, over 7.8 million in that net pool. And we have 11 lap tickets on the catch 9, over 530,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with a high number of live tickets, 3,089, with 6.4 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the late 5 star. A field of 15 declared to go posters. Scratch number 8, Happy Force. We're down to 14 runners. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred, 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here, 780,000. My selection is number 3,
Train of Thought, Richie Shakes right to Stephen Todd. This one, last time out, ran a pleasing race, served by 3 lengths to Midnight Galaxy and Provident, was just a short head behind Provident. Train of Thought, though, not the most consistent of racers, hoping that he can put together 2 good runs back-to-back, which he doesn't normally do. So that's why you're getting 8-1 here. So that's going to be a reasonable price for the chances of Train of Thought. Train of Thought clearly can get the job done. Number 5 is Provident. Second by 2 3/4 in that same Midnight Galaxy event, was just a short hit in front of Train of Thought at the finish. Now, it's 3 kilos worse off the Train of Thought. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. And this Provident showed good early promise, won in debut, and took a while to win his second race after running in the Classics last season. So we're going to give this one a decent look in as well. And he's getting a decent price also, 6-1 for Provident. Number 4, J Speed, stablemate of Provident. Radish Roman picks up the mount. He's looking for his 3rd win. And this J Speed reports from the barn of Jason Acosta for the first time, formerly trained by Patrick Lynch. Runner-up his last 2 appearances. Second by a length behind Queen of Soul, going 5.5 furlongs. And second by 2 lengths behind Justin Big Time, going 6 furlongs. So expecting that this J Speed will perform creditably for his new trainer. He's now your lukewarm 2-1 favorite. Number 11, Oil Machine. Dane Dawkins rides of Philip Elliott and owner, son and father. The owner-trainer combination opened the Reggae 6 in race number 1 with the 5-horse Maya at odds of 4-1. So they're looking to open and close the Reggae 6. This owner-trainer combination of son and father and Philip Elliott. Oil Machine has caught the pace of this level since graduating on the 28th of December from nuns of 2. Has been at nuns of 3 for 6 occasions. He has been 4th on 3 occasions. 2nd ones, 3rd ones, and 5th on the other occasion. So he's clearly the type that should be able to fight at the finish here. 3-1, a reasonable price for the chances of Oil Machine. A wide open looking contest on paper. I'm taking number 3, Train of Thought, to get the better of number 5, Provident, then 4, J Speed, and 11, Oil Machine. Late 5-star is at 650,000, and that continues to increase. Your trip is at $250,000. Limited time remains. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
Norman Smith asked to go now to the testing barn. Norman Smith wanted in the testing barn. Over to Kevin.
Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The general is in at 2. Train of Thought in at 3. So horses loading. Provident in at 5. Galloping de Velas loads at 6. Late 5-star heading to $750,000. And your rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Last chance to get a wager in. Princess Akilah might be next. Loads at 7. Another mission comes to gate 9. Another mission goes in. Fearless Attack will be next at 10. Fearless Attack goes in. Oil Machine led to gate 11. Wicked Cassian at 1. Oil Machine loads. Loading process moving smoothly. She's Adorable loads at 12. Toronado Steel at 13. And we're down to 2. Jay Spieth. Or make that. Bushfire looks to be in at 15. Tornado Steel in at 13. Jay Spieth to complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. Working on Jay Spieth. Jay Spieth looks to be in. Starter is ready. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Wicked Cassie misses it and is left at the back of the field as rushing through to get that lead. That's Jay Speed. Galloping Develas is right there too. They're bunching up as they go passing the 6. It's Galloping Develas, Jay Speed right there too. That's Bushfire in the mix. That She's Adorable right against the rail. That is a Train of Thought. Now caught and overtaken by Oil Machine. Also going down in the hunting. That's Play Fair. Fearless Attacks comes next. It's Toronado Steel overtaking that one. Then comes another mission. Wicked Cassie comes next. Then comes Provident, behind Provident, the General, and racing at the back of the field. That's Princess Catalina. They head toward the 3, and it is the war continues up front. Galloping the Villas determining on that lead. Bushfire right there too. Watch Oil Machine moving dangerously down into it. Play Fair is also coming on. They're coming to the top of the lane, and now Oil Machine slips to an Oil Machine. Telling this field ta-ta at the top of the lane. It's Oil Machine about 4 or 5 lengths. Oil Machine is really traveling like a Oil Machine. They're all chasing for second. Still there into second and also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine in front. Train of Thought is coming on. Jay Speed trying to get a piece of the action too, but it's Oil Machine running them off their legs. But here comes Jay Speed coming on. Also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine shortening up. Jay Speed flying on the inside. Oil Machine and Jay Speed. I think Jay Speed has done it. Oil Machine is second. Then comes Train of Thought. Got tied for 4th. Could either be Wicked Cassie or the General. And what a ride that was from the champion jock, Radish Roman, in his brilliant best. Unofficial winner of race number 6, number 4, Jay Spieth. 4-year-old Grey Colt by Spieth. Allison Trixie by Bob and John. Bred Everglades Farms Limited. Owned champion owner Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DeCoster, and ridden by the champion jockey. So it's the champion in action. Champion jockey Radish to Sticky Fox Roman on a brilliant ride. The groom Christoph Little second. Number 11 Oil Machine. Third, number 3 Train of Thought. Fourth, number 2 The General, and fifth, number 1 Wicked Cassie. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 4. And coming on your screen is the win print of race number 6, the exciting race number 6, the exciting finish. Number 4, Jay Spieth, on the far rails, getting there ahead of number 11 Oil Machine. So that's the win print on race number 6. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry leaving the 400-meter point. Hold all tickets, please, at stewards inquiry. They're off and racing. Wicked Cassie misses it and is left at the back of the field as rushing through to get that lead. That's Jay Spieth. Galloping the Villas is right there too. They're bunching up as they go passing the 6. It's Galloping the Villas. Jay Spieth right there too. That's Bushfire in the mix. That She's Adorable right against the rail. That is a Train of Thought. Now caught and overtaken by Oil Machine. Also going down in the hunting. That's Play Fair. Fearless Attacks comes next. It's Tornado Steel overtaking that one. Then comes Another Mission. Wicked Cassie comes next. Then comes Provident, behind Provident, the General, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Catalina. They head toward the 3, and it is the war continues up front. Galloping the Villas determining on that lead. Bushfire right there too. Watch Oil Machine moving dangerously down into it. Play Fair is also coming on. They're coming to the top of the lane, and now Oil Machine slips to an Oil Machine telling this field ta-ta at the top of the lane. It's Oil Machine about 4 or 5 lengths. Oil Machine is really traveling like a well-oiled machine. They're all chasing for second, still there into second, and also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine in front. Train of Thought is coming on. Jay Spieth trying to get a piece of the action too, but it's Oil Machine running them off their legs. But here comes Jay Spieth coming on, also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine shortening up. Jay Spieth flying on the inside. Oil Machine and Jay Spieth. I think Jay Spieth has done it. Oil Machine is second. Then comes Train of Thought. Got tied for fourth. Could either be Wicked Cassie or the General.
And after this Jones inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn 3. A Train of Thought 4. J. Spieth. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 114-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-4. The margins ahead by 2 1/4. Trainer Anthony Nunes wanted urgently in the saddling barn. Anthony Nunes needed urgently in the saddling barn.
On to race number 7, and this one, 7 horse field, betting is not very competitive at all, as number 1, Commandant, currently at $2. He opened at about $2.80 or somewhere thereabouts, and he's been absolutely hammered, absolutely hammered. The only other horse that's actually taking any bets at all is number 5, Tistok, and it's really not that much. So Commandant currently at $1.75, by far the best back runner for race 7. Actually, it's the best back runner at the fixers windows for the entire day. So that's number 1, Commandant. That's all the rage. Here's your 3 to 5 favorite. Currently $1.75, best back runner. As I mentioned, for 5, Tistok, 320, getting a little bit of, very little bit of support there. But other than that, nothing much to talk about. It's number 1, Commandant for the fixers windows. Good luck for race number 7.
Your attention, please. Trainer Anthony Nunes wanted urgently in the saddling barn. Anthony Nunes, you are wanted urgently in the saddling barn.
So Jay Speed gets the job done. First time out for trainer Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, and a fine ride from Radesh Roman. A thrilling finish there to the Reggae 6. Jay Speed gets up in the nick of time to pip Oil Machine on the wire. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 53,281. Jackpot now 6.431 million. That will be up for grabs on Jamaica 2,000 Guineas Day. That's of course going to be on Sunday the 8th of June. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
It's E&I Links out in front at the top of the lane. E&I Links the one they have to catch. Delay the game needs to find 4, maybe even more. ZI is down against the rail on the outside of horses and drifting all the time. That's Maya, but it is still holding on to the advantage. E&I Links and O'Neill Mullings. They leave the furlong pole behind. E&I Links under pressure now as Delay the game launches an attack with Maya now beginning to fly on the outside. And here now is Casual Peach coming also, but it is out in front. Maya wins it over Casual Peach. Then E&I Links. A break back to Nala's Bushman, and Angelos has finished in 5th.
They're at the top of the lane. Talona in front still. Ability chasing hard. Ability begins to gain. Taurus Boy still in front, but here comes on the inside. Milas comes a calling, and Milas has grabs a hold of this field, and it's Milas in front and beginning to pull away on the outside. James finishing encouragingly. It's Milas in front. James is coming forward. Milas keeping on from James. James not quitting, and now James grabs a hold of Milas. James and Milas. James beats Milas. Then comes a Taurus Boy. Osam Anthony back and forth.
Unruly Mo brings them into the lane. Barmore attacking on the outside. The favorite Ride All Day needs to do more. It is Unruly Mo fighting hard to hold on to that lead. Ride All Day now gets the split in between horses. Barmore is out 3 wide, and now Ride All Day, the favorite, and Ian Spence, they hit the front. Unruly Mo begins to fade. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Ride All Day out in front and in complete command. Ian Spence and Ride All Day take it by maybe 8 lengths. Barmore grabs second from Unruly Mo. Fearless Mission is back in fourth.
Faulkline and Daddy Jones, they're at the top of the lane, and this Lucy in the Sky is sprinting away, and Lucy in the Sky and Ray and Lewis say, catch me if you can, coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead, still chasing in second. That's No More Deal coming on and improving. That's Crimson, but they're all running for places as Lucy in the Sky bouncing away for an effortless win. Lucy in the Sky and Action Pack Ray and Lewis by about 9. Crimson second, then comes No More Deals, got tied for fourth. Could either be Sensational Gold or Veliki Vicky.
Turn for home, and it's Woman in Love with that lead. Here comes Bubbling Warrior now, bubbling up on the outside to challenge. Woman in Love having to stave off the challenge of Bubbling Warrior under the left-hand stick. Woman in Love now finding more inside the final furlong. It's Woman in Love opening up a 3-length lead. Bubbling Warrior can't cope with the speed up front. Here is Duchess now running on, but it's Woman in Love out in front. They're not going to stop. Woman in Love gives Radish Roman his double. 5 lengths ahead of Duchess. A Bubbling Warrior. She is My Dream and Cut Out.
Oil Machine about 4 or 5 lengths. Oil Machine is really traveling like a well-oiled machine. They're all chasing for second, still there into second, and also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine in front. Train of Thought is coming on. J Speed trying to get a piece of the action too, but it's Oil Machine running them off their legs. But here comes J Speed coming on, also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine shortening up. J Speed flying on the inside. Oil Machine and J Speed. I think J Speed has done it. Oil Machine is second. Then comes Train of Thought. Got tied for fourth. Could either be Wicked Cassie or the General. May I have your attention, please? We have a jockey change coming up in race number 7. Race 7, number 5, Tistock. Make the rider Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins rides number 5, Tistock in race number 7. Just a correction. Race 7, number 5, Tistock. The rider remains Wesley Henry. Wesley Henry rides number 5, Tistock in race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the EROS Trophy. It's a Grade 1 graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 Wall Street Trader, 47 kilos or 104 pounds. for a digital one, 50.5 or 111. 5 T stock, 53 or 117. The rider remains Wesley Henry. 6 unspun, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,134,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. The strike 4 heading for 700,000. Get your wagers on.
Exciting finish there in race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 53,281 jackpot, now over 6.431 million. That's going to be up for grabs tomorrow. And don't forget that tomorrow we'll be having mandatory payout in the play spot 8, so it's going to be a big day. It'll make a 2,000 Guinness Day on Sunday. It's now time to have a look at the EROS trophy. EROS, one of our greatest thoroughbreds to have raced here at Caymanas Park, and we honor EROS today with the EROS trophy. EROS, a 1994 Horse of the Year. We should have some graphics available for you in a short while. Here comes, yes, EROS, Horse of the Year 1994, and was owned by Dr. Clifford Bradford, Ivan Clark, Philippiano D, trained by 14-time champion trader Philippiano D, ridden by Winston Fandegavis OD to victory on several occasions. EROS is a Hall of Fame inductee, champion sprinter 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, and 1996. Had 29 career victories and is a holder of 4 track records here at Caymanas Park. The 1,000 meter straight track record of 56.3 up to the 22nd of November 2006, and still holds the 6 furlong track record in 109 and 2/5 of a second. Still holds the 1,300 meter track record in 1:15.3, and also still holds the 1,400 meter track record in 1:22 and 4/5 of a second. EROS won the Caribbean Sprint Championship, a Grade 1 event, 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, and 1996, and won the Gold Cup 1994, 1995, and won the Gordon's Decanter, the Gordon's Gin Decanter, 1993 and 1994. Grade 1 winner, multiple Grade 1 winner was the great EROS. 7 horses on the way to the gate, and we have a favorite here at 1-2, and that's Commandant with 57 kilos, Radish Roban. He's riding like a man on fire. 3 wins so far today, and I suspect that he's not finished for the day. And I have him to win the 1,000 guineas later on at Birded Hedge. So the Sneaky Fox is having a big day on our season's first classic day. But this 57 kilo impose for Commandant, allowing lumps of weight all round, I've gone elsewhere. My top selection is number 5, and that's T-Stock. 51 kilos for Wesley Henry. This one came to the races with a big reputation, ran in the Mute Mile on his local debut. 5th by 4 3/4 lengths after being thrown to stride, round post 1, and that was that. One easy letter mile, next in town 139 flat, with 57 kilos, beating Divine Force, and then was 4 by 9 3/4 in the Ian Levy, going 8.5 furlongs, and last time out, 3rd by 4.5 lengths to Commandant with 55.5 kilos. So he is 4.5 kilos better off at the scale, comes a half a furlong shorter. Wesley Henry has been appointed to ride, and he should be able to get his talk to be a lot earlier. Number 7, interesting times ahead. Last year's St. Ledger winner, runner-up with the 2,000 guineas, and he has returned to form. One last time wanted 57 kilos, now down, all the way down to 46 kilos. Jordan Barrett picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. And clearly, Jason Acosta is trying to make every ounce of the weight here count for something, and interesting times ahead. Last win, a reproduction of that type of effort with this featherweight. He could very well topple this field. Number 4, Digital One, also nice off at the handicaps. 49.5 kilos of Paul Francis. That's Caesar, 7 kilos lighter from her last outing, the 56.5. And prior to that last pole run, she had a hat-trick of wins. 6.5 furlongs with 119.1 with 53 kilos. 5.5 furlongs with 106 flat with 52 kilos. And 1 over 5 round in a minute and a fifth with 55 kilos. So any of those 3 efforts reproduce here with a feather to tote, we will see Digital One being banked in contention throughout. 7-1. Wow. Well, that's going to be a bargain for your buck. Number 1 is Commandant, the 1-2 favorite. Well, John Post 1 with 57 kilos. Well, I want to see what is going to happen here. So, not for me. I'm not interested in that one at 1-2 with 57 kilos. Let's see how good this Commandant really is. T-Stock for me, number 5, to get the better of number 7. Interesting times ahead. Then 4, Digital One. And your favorite at 3-5, Commandant. Strike for a pool approaching $1 million. Your triple is at 300,000. You have limited time remaining. Best of luck.
Strike 4 on its way to 1.2 million as the horses are loading for the EROS trophy. Wall Street Trader, the first one in. So horses loading for the EROS. Is that a fact coming into 3? So loading up underway. You need to get your wagers on. On Spun. Loads at 6. Interesting times ahead. Loads at 7. Tis stock loads at 5. And the final one at 4 will be a digital one. A digital one in. Field in line for the EROS trophy. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the EROS. Commandant almost went down and gives the rest a huge advantage as they make their way toward the 6. A digital one shows speed. Toward the outside, interesting times ahead. Is that a fact right there in the melee as they go flashing past the 6? Unspun races out wide. Tistock tucked in between horses. Wall Street Trader now moving down against the rail, and Commandant trying to recover after an awful beginning as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile in the EROS. A digital one just on that lead. Is that a fact? Testing on the rail. Wall Street Trader as they leave the half mile now on the go. Unspun needs to find 4 or 5 lengths to get to that leader. Tistock 6 lengths. And at the back of the field, it's interesting times ahead as they've slipped past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16. A digital one continues to hold the advantage. Tested now by Wall Street Trader. Is that a fact? Has faded back against the rail. Unspun is in between horses. A Tistock out wide and interesting times ahead, laboring at the back. But Wall Street Trader and a digital one, these going at it. Here is Unspun now, wound up for a challenge. Tistock is also switched on the outside, but it's still wide open. Wall Street Trader just the leader. Digital one over on the rail. Here is Tistock now closing with a flourish on the outside. Wall Street Trader now beginning to give way. Digital one on the far side. Tistock nearest to us. It's close. Could be Tistock over digital one. Then Wall Street Trader Unspun is 4th. Please note, there's now a steward's inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, hold your tickets, please.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the EROS Trophy, number 5, Tis Talk. 5-year-old bay horse by Tis Now, Weekend Prospect by AP Indy, bred Calumet Farms, owned Shevan Maharaj, trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider. Callaloo, Wesley Henry, the groom, Adrian Taylor, second. Number 4, Digital One, third, number 2, Wall Street Trader, and fourth, number 6, Unspun. Stand by for your final time and splits.
Thereafter, for the EROS, Commandant almost went down and gives the rest a huge advantage as they make their way toward the 6. A Digital One shows speed toward the outside. Interesting times ahead. Is that a fact right there in the melee as they go flashing past the 6? Unspun races out wide. Tis Talk tucked in between horses. Wall Street Trader now moving down against the rail, and Commandant trying to recover after an awful beginning as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile in the EROS. A Digital One just on that lead. Is that a fact? Testing on the rail. Wall Street Trader as they leave the half mile now on the go. Unspun needs to find 4 or 5 lengths to get to that leader. Tis Talk 6 lengths. And at the back of the field, it's interesting times ahead as they've slipped past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. A Digital One continues to hold the advantage. Tested now by Wall Street Trader. Is that a fact? Has faded back against the rail. Unspun is in between horses. A Tis Talk out wide and interesting times ahead, laboring at the back. But Wall Street Trader and a Digital One, these going at it. Here is Unspun now, wound up for a challenge. Tis Talk is also switched on the outside, but it's still wide open. Wall Street Trader just the leader. Digital One over on the rail. Here is Tis Talk now closing with a flourish on the outside. Wall Street Trader now beginning to give way. Digital One on the far side. Tis Talk nearest to us. It's close. Could be Tis Talk over Digital One. Then Wall Street Trader. Unspun is fourth. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, a digital 1. 5, tis stock. 4 and 5, both go to be tested. We await the times. We have margins a half by a neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the EROS trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Philip Fiani OD, and he makes it to winning trainer Anthony Babanunis, representing the winning owner Shevan Maharaj. So the presentation taking place on screen. Anthony Babanunis receiving from Philip Fiani OD. Also in the presentation party, the winning jockey. Well-timed ride by Callaloo, Wesley Henry. Also, trainer Babanunis will receive a framed photo of Barnaby winning the Ian Levy Cup. And of course, a photo Congratulations once again, trainer Babanunis. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? And after the spill, we have some great news that Radish Roman is okay and he's clear and fit to ride. So after the spill, Radish is okay and he's fit to ride. Bit of good news here coming in from the stewards.
Your attention, please. Anthony Nunes asked to go now to the storage room. Trainer Anthony Nunes wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Mo Aviator, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2, Briscoe, 52.5 or 116. 3, Timekeeper, 51 or 112. Scratch 5, Warhorse, injured. 7, Beautiful Moon, 49.5 or 109. 9, Spitz and Khan, 54 or 119. 11, Double the Cash, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. And of course, this is where the late triple begins. Looking at the late triple, it's heading for 700,000. On its way to $1 million. Always gets there. Get your cash on. So here are the times, the splits, and the final time for race number 7. 23-1, 46-1, 111-3. They raced 7 furlongs in 125-1, and the margins were a half by a neck.
The EROS Trophy goes to the top selection, Tisstock, where they heading in the saddle for trader Anthony Babanudis and owner Chevron Maharaj. 51 kilos was way too light for Tisstock. Took a while to get going, got going towards center course and mowed down the leaders there. Strong runner-up was Digital One, followed by Wall Street Trader. Commandant, the big favorite, stumbled at the start and appeared to went awry somewhere in the contest there. Good to see Radish Oban back up, and I just saw him in the saddle ring a while ago. He's fine to go. And Commandant, though, would have wanted him to get a level break and have a fair chance, but that was not forthcoming. The handicaps were woefully against him getting the job done, though. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 down to 3 with 530,000 plus in that Ed pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count, we'll have that for you momentarily. It's now on to race number 8, start of the lead triple. Scratch number 5, Warhorse, we're down to a field of 10, going 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. 5 is up, none's up 2. The favorite is number 8, Coalition, the horse to beat at 1-2. Third by 13.5 lengths to the Hot Dancer and Xylophonic Steel. The Hot Dancer stepped up to win again. Xylophonic Steel also came back to win. Went over 7 furlongs on the 26th of April. This Coalition led, passing a half mile, 2 1/4 lengths clear, past the quarter pole, second by head, and then weakened 7 by 24 lengths. Cuts back significantly to 4 furlongs straight. Radish Roman looks for his 4th win in the card, and Coalition is going to be the horse to beat. Number 1, Mo Aviator gets 15 to 1. Came off a break on the 24th of May, showed some pace, going 6.5 furlongs, cuts back now to 4 furlongs rate. Anthony Fraser looks for his first career win. He rides for trainer Ricardo Brown. Number 3 is Timekeeper. This one gets 3 to 1. The lone 6-year-old in the lineup. Everett Clunis picks up the mount for trainer Henry Harrison Jr. And this Timekeeper was second by a neck among open company, going 3.5 furlongs straight. That was at the 200,000 claim level on the 3rd of May, beaten by De Gaulle. Last time out, went around the bend at 5 round. Third by 7.5 to Toots and tapping in. Look for another encouraging run here from Timekeeper. And Briscoe number 2, this one gets a big price, 17 to 1. Has shown fairly decent speed on his 2 outings to date. Over 6 furlong, led by 5 lengths at the half mile. First by a length at the quarter before weakening badly. Last time out at 5 straight, led by a length and a half, passing the quarter pole before weakening 5th by 10.5. The figure has now been fitted by Andre Adams. First time Lasix administered, Jarreau Stewart, or more popularly known as Oh God, picks up the mount, and he's also looking for his first career win. So Briscoe, 16 to 1, looks to be a reasonable price. And my charge number 4, he stands alone. He gets a lot of attention, 10 to 1. Must be the presence of 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, or unprecedented 6-time champion. And what a ride aboard Restoration in the Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. And that was for, of course, yours truly, Michael Caine, and owner the Seeker. So he stands alone. I like the way he carried himself in the Saddling Barn, like the way he carried himself on the Parade Ring, like the way he carried himself coming out onto the track. So he's looking quite focused for one of his better efforts. If you look at the past performances, we see where his 4 furlong straight efforts, 2 of the last, make that 3 of his last 6 races were over 4 furlong straight, and he ran fairly pleasingly in all those 3 4 furlong straight races. So you can expect that he should turn in a favorable performance here. Coalition, the favorite on top of Mo Aviator, Timekeeper, Briscoe. Last triple, 850,000 and climbing. Horses on the way to the gate. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post for race number 8, and this is where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple on its way to $1 million, almost 900,000 wagered in the late triple. We also have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. Late triple gone past a million, heading to 1.1 million. Your late triple on its way to 1.1 million, and high five wagering. That's approaching 300,000 to get your bets on as the starting gates being situated and the locking up of the gates will start momentarily for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Late triple, last triple of the afternoon on the card at Caymanas. Make the best of it. Massive triple pool approaching $1.1 million. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of the loading up, so hurry and make your wagers so you do not have a lot of time as the front of the gates are being closed. So the loading up about to start, so hurry and get your bets in. Mo Aviator, that's the one they're pulling to gate 1. Horses loading, last chance to wager. Mo Aviator, the first one in. Briscoe slotted into 2. Timekeeper heads to gate 3. Timekeeper goes in. Security code could be the next to gate 6. Security code is in. A beautiful moon to gate 7. Beautiful moon goes in. Spitzen Khan to gate 9. He stands alone, heads to gate 4. He stands alone goes in. Coalition. Double the cash, that's the one they're trying with as well. Double the cash is in. Loading up well advanced. Not any left to load. Coalition goes in. 3 to 5 favorite. Handyman to complete the line. 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight the trip. Handyman goes in. Best of luck with all your wagers. Beautiful moon. Ansi in gate 7. Settled once again. Beautiful moon. Ooh, Mo Aviator broke through the front of the gates. Skillfully handled by the rider, Anthony Fraser. Did not get too far, so more wagering time offered. Courtesy of number 1, Mo Aviator. That one forced open gate number 1. So a slight delay to the start of race 8. Take 2 with Mo Aviator to gate 1. Mo Aviator is in, and we are ready. Ready for race number 8. And the man a bit and seeing gate 10. They're off and racing. Coalition gets a good start and tack toward the center. Briscoe showing speed on the far side. Toward the near side and tacking across to that's Handyman in a handy spot as they head toward coming out to the chute and come toward the 2 furlong point. Handyman, Coalition, these are the prominent ones at the moment. Briscoe just behind them. Over to the near side, that's Spitz and Can, but Handyman could just have the overall lead from Coalition, traveling well. Also coming on, that's Timekeeper. Coalition now kicks it into gear and looks to have the lead from Handyman. Here comes the Timekeeper, running a big one on the far side. Timekeeper, Coalition toward the near side. Spitz and Can to its Timekeeper, keeping on nicely from Coalition. Timekeeper will land race number 8. Timekeeper beats Coalition. Then comes Handyman, got tight for 4th between the fast finishing Double the Cash and Spitz and Can. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 3 Timekeeper. A 6-year-old bay horse by Here Comes Ben, Catamaran by category, Bred New Blue Limited, owned and trained Henry Harrison Jr., the winning rider, Everett Clunas, the groom Heron Lamy. Second, number 8, Coalition. Third, number 10, Handyman. Fourth, numbers 9, Spitz and Khan. And fifth, number 11, Double the Cash. Final time for 800 meter or 4 furlong straight, 50 and 2. Handyman a bit antsy in gate 10. They're off and racing. Coalition gets a good start and tack toward the center. Briscoe showing speed on the far side. Toward the near side and tacking across to that's Handyman in a handy spot as they head toward coming out to the chute and come toward the 2 furlong point. Handyman, Coalition, these are the prominent ones at the moment. Briscoe just behind them. Over to the near side, that Spits and Can, but Handyman could just have the overall lead from Coalition traveling well. Also coming on, that's Timekeeper. Coalition now kicks it into gear and looks to have the lead from Handyman. Here comes the Timekeeper running a big one on the far side. Timekeeper, Coalition toward the near side. Spits and Can to its Timekeeper, keeping on nicely from Coalition. Timekeeper will land race number 8. Timekeeper beats Coalition. Then comes Handyman. Got tight for 4th between the double the cash and Spits and Can.
Of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn 3, Timekeeper, 9, Spits and Can. 3 and 9 go to be tested. The split was 24-3. The final time for a half mile, 50 and 2. The margins a half by 4.
So we're back in the paddock on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day, the 51st run of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, and we are going through 8 of our 10 races thus far. We just saw Timekeeper win with a Prince Everett Clunis in the saddle going 4 furlongs straight, and that was a mile upset win, getting the better of the big favorite Coalition. So we are 2 races to go on the card. The penultimate comes up next, and then of course the big one, race number 10, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. A field of 15 fillies assembled to go postwards with a purse of $4 million up for grabs. We're going to talk a little bit about race number 9, and joining me right here in the paddock is none other than Robert Darby Jr. Good day, Robert, and how have you been enjoying the Guineas card thus far?
Yeah, well, it's a good card so far, exciting. I thought the favorites would have been winning much more, but we have some mild upsets, and so that is racing, and that is what it's all about. It's not too predictable, and so it's pretty exciting thus far.
Indeed, and that's why racing pays so much big bucks. It's not everybody's just going to find out who's going to win, and everybody just walks away with all the cash. So we look forward to the upsetters at all times. Race number 9 comes up now, Robert, and we have a horse by the name of Buttercup, who I don't see losing this race. 5th in the Oaks last year, and she has 2 runs so far this season, both runner-up efforts going over the straight course. And well, actually, she went 5 straight first, and then 6.5 furlongs on the second appearance. Wesley Henry, what a ride aboard T-Stock in the EROS earlier. Can you take double now with Buttercup?
Yeah, very confident ride. He stopped riding, even though the horse was in full flight. Stopped riding, looking to his left, and was teasing his opponents. Very cheeky ride indeed. Buttercup should close the double for Wesley Henry here. Is the class horse? None of these horses is anywhere near the class of Buttercup, and with these 2 runs opening her up, she should be the easy winner. We have seen a lot of favorites flop thus far, nonetheless. And so, if we're not looking for the favorite Buttercup to win, we could see an upset in the likes of probably Chinita, Australia, or we could see horse number 5, Fort Haldane, coming up trumps. But Buttercup is the horse to beat.
Yes, I agree with you, Robert, and Buttercup is my top selection. For second, I like Fort Haldane, number 5 for third, number 14, Chinita Estrella, and for fourth, number 7, Aplomb. Let's not talk about the big one, the 51st round of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. 15 fillies assembled to go postwards here. And this is the one we're all here for, the season's first classic. And indeed, worth coming miles to see. How about last year's Jamaica 2-Year Stakes winner, Burning Hedge? How about the Portmore winner, Social Aviator? How about the Thornbird Stakes winner, Hansa? And how about the lesser exposed, Pretty Perfect?
Yes, that's my top 4 as well, Michael. I have Pretty Perfect 2 come second to Burning Hedge. Burning Hedge is my idea of the winner. Working like a well-oiled machine. 5.5 furlongs on the 24th of May. After just being beaten by Social Aviator, allowing her 2.5 kilograms. And so Burning Edge is my choice. 5.5 furlong in 107 and 3/5. Coming back, galloping out the chute, 7 furlongs in 129. So she's well and truly prepared. But Michael, my idea of the danger to all and sundry is Pretty Perfect. Third by 5.25 lengths to Social Aviator and Burning Edge after breaking her maiden in April. Needless to say, she would have learned immensely from this, getting the pace of these grade 3 horses. And so Pretty Perfect is a danger to all and sundry. Social Aviator must be respected and also be given a very good chance to win this one. Jason DeCosta has been here and done that, and so we have to respect the chances of Social Aviator as well.
Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, and it appears to be the type of race that could be a blanket finish. And as I said, Pretty Perfect, up in class from a maiden win in 103.4 for 5 round, and took on the best 3-year-old fillies in the land and was just beaten 5.25 lengths in third. That was in the Portmore. So a big step up from maidens to the Portmore, and would have gotten that run under her belt. Has worked well, 6 furlongs in 1:15.4 on the 25th of May. And big race jockey Shane the Canterman Ellis rides for Gir and Shevan Maharaj. Shevan Maharaj, the owner of T-Stock, the winner of the EROS, and he's also the owner of Sensational Soul, who we see in action tomorrow in the 2,000 Guineas. That's the anti-post favorite. So if Pretty Perfect is to get the job done here, Robert, they'll be looking for the Guineas double.
And also the EROS trophy as well.
Yes.
So they come to clean up all big races. And they have form on their side. They keep winning races. When you least expect it, guys, the Maharaj, and it doesn't matter whether it's GR.I or Anthony Nunes, but some way, somehow, as long as Shane Ellis is on that horse, they always seem to be in the thick of things in the big races, Michael.
Indeed, indeed. And how about Radish Robin? He's on a triple so far today, had a spill with Commandant, and he's up and running. He rode a while ago Coalition, and he's going to be on my selection, Burning Hedge. Won the 2-year Stakes last year easily, was just beaten by a neck in the Portmore, a lone weight all round, no level weights, now working well. Radish Roman looks for he's going to be looking for his 4th. Does he have a ride in race 9, Robert? Because maybe he could be looking for 5 if he wins well. I don't expect him to win here. I expect Buttercup to win. So he's going to be looking for another win on the card, and that's going to be aboard Burning Hedge. So got to tip off right away and say Burning Hedge for me. Number 3 over number 11, Social Aviator. Then 13, Hansa. What can you say about Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan? He opted to skip the Portmore after winning the Thornbird Stakes, albeit 49.5 kilos. The lightweight there for Hansa, winning the Thornbird Stakes, skipped the Portmore and has decided to come straight in the Guineas. And this is a Hall of Fame trainer. He knows how to get the Thornbirds ready to rumble. So can Hansa get it down with 57 kilos, picking up all of 7.5 kilos coming out of the Thornbird?
Well, if there's a positive to take out of this, Michael, is that she's the only horse to have beaten Social Aviator this year. And so, yes, she was allowed a lot of weight. Social Aviator should have her beaten at the handicap, but a win is a win nonetheless. And we have seen horses beat horses with lightweight, come back sitting level and still beat them again. And as we know, first time Lasix, which is a timely Lasix additive here, because Richard Azam wisely is waiting until he really needs to use the Lasix. And this is in this big event. And we know that horses normally run well with Lasix for the first time.
Yes, that's indeed so. Dane Dawkins aboard Richard Azan's Hansa. Speaking of outsiders now, how about Cost of Living? Has the distinction of winning a mile, beating Colts and Geldings in the process. She won by 7 lengths, beating Uncle Baba and Benison. They're still maidens, but she won a mile, going away. And not many of the feeders here can say that they have won a mile. So how about Cost of Living to spring a surprise here? And how about Danka? Important to note, Danka was actually sent off the 4-5 favorite in the Jamaica 2-year stakes last year. That event was won by Burning Head. She was sent off the 4-5 favorite, and Danka is stablemate of Hansa. Danka has speed. She's drawn widest of all. Wesley Henry, the front-running tactician, he'll try to make all for sure and pave the way for Hansa to come on from off the pace. How about Cost of Living and Danka, Robert?
Yeah, I love Danka. Not 100% sure about Cost of Living, but Danka, and the reason is she was a length and a quarter behind Social Aviator. And if that is anything to go by, Danka could set off in front with the front-running jockey Wesley Calalo Henry and prove extremely hard to tag. But I like this horse at long odds. We interviewed Baba Nunes earlier, Michael, and she's working the best out of all the horses going into this event. Linguistics, 6 furlong in 1:14.4 is by far the best work going into this event. 107 and 3 for Burning Edge, the 2 horses that are working the best. And so could we see Linguistic turning up? She was very slow out of the box in the Portmore and was 13 length beaten out of sight in that event, but she had the excuse of being slowly out in the box, and if she gets a good break with Dick Cardenas up, who knows, she could spring a surprise if the favorites weaken in the stretch drive.
Yes, an interesting 1,000 guineas coming up, and the horses are about to take the track for race number 9. So we told you our tip is Buttercup for the 9th event, and expecting Buttercup to get the job done here. Your even money favorite, it's 7-2, John second favorites 13 and 14, and those horses are Cherry Blossom and Chinita Estrella. So horses about to take the track now for race number 9. Get your wages on for the one before the big one, and we'll be with you again for the 10th and final, the Jamaica 1,000 guineas.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Also imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, GR.I, the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 2, Chesney, 51.5 or 114. 3, Rapida, 52.5 or 116. 4, Linstead Market, 51 or 112. 6, Design Diva, 51 or 112. 7, Aplum, 49.5 or 109. Scratch 11, Radam, injured. 13, Cherry Blossom, already gone to the gate, 51.5 or 114. 14, Chinita Estrella, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, it's the late double, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
Runners are on their way to post, on their way to the gate. So this is race number 9, the penultimate, and this is where the late double starts. We're approaching 1.5 million. Late double on its way to 1.5 million. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
High Five on its way to 250,000. The late double arriving at 1.7 million. They're closing up the front of the gates. Wagering time not on your side. You need to get your bets in now. Don't be shut out. Horses now loading. Horses are loading. Rapida, the first one in. GR.I goes in at 1. Fort Haldane lining up for 5. Fort Haldane is in. Runner coming off Chesney to load at 2.
So we are here back at Caymanas Park for your ninth event, the penultimate event before the big one, the rich 1,000 guineas. Richard Azan looking for a double here. Antipost favorite in this one, a Buttercup looking to be an easy winner, and then to the big one. We'll throw things over to Brian Spotty Rickman for the call of the ninth event.
Little Maggie is in at 9. Golden Lawyer in at 12. As the loading up continues, late double almost at $2 million. Certainly worth a bet. Cherry Blossom loads at 13. Golden Lawyer in at 12. They're trying with Himalaya at 10. Shinita Estrella loads at 14. They'll try with Buttercup. Buttercup coming into 8. Our Plumbers loaded, and the final one will be Design Diva, loading at 6. Field in line for the penultimate, the 9th. Instant Market acting up in 4. Starter holds them. Another off. Design Diva comes away in the center, rubbing shoulders with Fort Haldane in the early exchanges. Shinita Estrella is running near to us. A plum has come right across toward the stand fence as they're sorting themselves out. In the middle, that's Design Diva. Linstead Market is also showing some early speed as they make their way now toward the quarter. A plum right against the stand fence. Chinita Estrella now drifting more toward the center. Design Diva is in the middle in the green silks. Over there too, that's Linstead Market. These are the main contenders at the moment. Golden Lawyer now shaken up and asked to close up in the middle. A Cherry Blossom is racing near to us with a plum right against the stand fence. But it is a plum who has that lead. A plum out in front. Here is Design Diva now kicking in. Cherry Blossom is there too. Golden Lawyer trying to put in a punch, but it's a plum holding that lead. There's Design Diva on the far side, and Design Diva now looks to grab it. Cherry Blossom flying in the end. It's Design Diva and a Cherry Blossom. Could be Design Diva over Cherry Blossom. It's close for the minors. Buttercup on the far side. Golden Lawyer in the center. Himaya coming on strong. Also there too with a possible fifth place. That's a plum, but it's close.
Welcome back to Caymanas Park. The ninth event just ran, and let me tell you something. The Buttercup was nowhere to be found at 4-5. A disappointing run. But horse number 6, Aplum, at 5-1. Aplum at 5-1, a mile upset this afternoon. The 5 straight specialist coming up trumps to create the mile upset for Tencent Chung and Orville Hoppins. It was a very keenly contested one, and Aplum made every post a winning one, broke on top, and that was that. Very well ridden by Jaheim Anderson and well presented by Tencent Chung for Orville Higgins. Buttercup, though, very disappointing. She was right there in second on the inside. Sorry, yes, Design Diva actually is your winner. Sorry, horse number 5, Demar Williams for Michael Spencer. My apologies. Design Diva coming up trumps at 5-1. Design Diva at 5-1. A mild upset there in the event. And as we said before, the anti-post favorite at 4-5 was nowhere to be found. Looked threatening at the furlong pole, but weakened badly on the inside, and Design Diva would have none of it. Made every post a winning one, and a job well done by Demar Williams for trainer Michael Spencer and Delita Brewster teaming up for the penultimate event, the 9th event. 4-year-olds and up non-winners of 2 and imported 4-year-old up maidens at the start. Very well ridden and well produced by trainer Michael Spencer. Coming now into the winners enclosure is horse number 6, a good looking one indeed. Design Diva 5-1 for Delita Brewster and trainer Michael Spencer. Congratulations to all involved in the preparation of Design Diva. So the jockey, sensing the horse might be a bit distressed, is unsaddling before they take the pictures in the winner's enclosure. Design Diva might just be a little bit distressed. The jockey, Demar Williams, not taking any chances and is unsaddling Design Diva just before the winner's enclosure. Winning Connections coming into the winner's enclosure with Demar Williams going directly to the scales. So Design Diva, your winner. Cherry Blossom second. Third, Uplum running a good one on the outside. And fourth, Golden Lawyer. Fifth, the big favorite, Buttercup. Disappointing indeed, but no doubt about the winner, Design Diva. Cherry Blossom at 4-1. Uplum at 22-1. And there we have Connections taking pictures. It's always good to see Connections winning on the big race days. Congratulations to Michael Spencer and the team. So fans, you can stick around for the replay as we are about to present the replay of the 9th event. Your winner, Design Diva, horse number 6.
Another off. Design Diva comes away in the center, rubbing shoulders with Fort Haldane in the early exchanges. Chinita Estrella is running near to us. A Plum has come right across toward the stand fence as they're sorting themselves out. In the middle, that's Design Diva. Linstead Market is also showing some early speed as they make their way now toward the quarter. A Plum right against the stand fence. Chinita Estrella now drifting more toward the center. Design Diva is in the middle in the green silks. Over there too, that's Linstead Market. These are the main contenders at the moment. Golden Lawyer now shaken up and asked to close up in the middle. Cherry Blossom is racing near to us with a Plum right against the stand fence. But it is a Plum who has that lead. A Plum out in front. Here is Design Diva now kicking in. Cherry Blossom is there too. Golden Lawyer trying to put in a punch, but it's a Plum holding that lead. There's Design Diva on the far side, and Design Diva now looks to grab it. Cherry Blossom flying in the end. It's Design Diva and a Cherry Blossom. Could be Design Diva over Cherry Blossom. It's close for the minors. Buttercup on the far side. Golden Lawyer in the center. Himaya coming on strong. Also there too with a possible 5th place. That's a Plum, but it's close. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6 Design Diva, 13 Cherry Blossom, 6 and 13 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-1, 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 102.4. The margins are half by 4.
So we're back in the paddock for the big one, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. And as you can see, horses in their saddling boxes and their trainers getting them ready for the season's first classic. And we caught up with Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan earlier. He has 2 entries, Hansa as well as Ganga. And he spoke with Hall of Famer about his 2 charges.
I have 2 entries in the 1000 Guineas on Saturday. They are Ganga and Hansa. This race is expected to be a very large field because from what we have seen, there are no real outstanding fillies, so I think everybody wants to go in, they would think they have a chance. I think my 2 horses are working really well. I think they have the ability, either one can win the race, and I'm hoping that, you know, they're in good shape, they have trained well, and so I'm hoping that I may be the one that will be successful.
So we just heard from Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and he has 2 entries here. Hansa and Ganga. Right now you're getting 4-1 for Hansa. That's horse number 13, been ridden by Dane Dawkins, and number 15, Ganga, not getting much attention at all, at odds of 35-1. 3 minutes on the board. Horses are about to take the walk-in ring. Robert Darby, it's time for the big one, the first classic of the season, and we told our fans about our favorites, the horses we really like. Now we're going to give them a little bit of a summary on each of the horses. We're going to start with number 1, Queen Latifah. Shane Richardson riding here for trainer Greg Fennell and owner Lorenzo Robinson. Queen Latifah recently released a maiden tag in 116 flat for 6 furlongs. How does she look? At 99-1 on the board.
Yes, well beaten in a non-2 event. Michael has been drilled, taken to task at exercise, but the times have not inspired confidence going into this one.
No confidence at all. Number 2, Linguist. You spoke about this one earlier, Robert, and this one opens at 7-2, now 3-1. Actually, the second choice in the betting right now. Dick Cardenas or Anthony Nunes. Owners. Part owner, Anthony Nunes, Stefan Ransing, Rajendra Punai. 7-2, now 3-1. I consider this a springer in the market for the Guineas.
Well, as I said before, she worked so well, 114 and 450. Clockman obviously has touted this one to be a springer in the market, and this she is. Wow, 3-1 is shocking odds to me because Hansa has beaten Linguistic every time they meet, and so for me, while she's working well, we cannot take her on trust. However, if she runs as how she worked, then she will be a danger to all and sundry.
The market signals are extremely in favor of a big effort here from Linguist. Burning Head, we spoke about this one earlier. This is a favorite at 6-5. Level weight all run now. Last year, Jamaica 2-year stakes winner. And having worked well, Radish Ruben had a spill earlier, but he has bounced off the turf. And he's now back in the saddle. So 6-5 for Burning Heads. Level weight all round. It's her race to lose.
Yes, Michael, 5.5 in 1-7 by a minute and 4/5. That's a bullet work for these horses. Came out the shoot, 7 furlong is 129. We have the champion Jack and Carl Anderson, who knows about classic races. He, as an owner, won 2 out of 3 classics with awesome power, and has already saddled some horses that have run extremely well in classic races, Michael. No stranger to this event, Carl Anderson. What I really want, I'm rooting not only for Burning Edge, but Carl Anderson. You know, last year there was rumors that he was about to back out of racing. He got rid of a lot of his horses, kept the best horses, and I'm really glad to see that he stuck to racing. And you know, I just want the best for Carl Anderson, and based on his endurance of deciding to stay in racing, I'm rooting for him for his perseverance to just get the job done here.
Well, Robert, if he gets the job done, he's going to get every check. He's going to get the breeder's check, he's going to get the owner's check, and he's going to get the trainer's check. He's the owner, trainer, and breeder of Burning Heads, so we're rooting for Burning Heads to get the job done. Mighty Gully number 4, currently at odds of 16-1. Getting some attention in the betting, was fought by 5.5 lengths in the Portmore behind Social Aviator, Burning Heads, and Pretty Perfect. Won by Shorthead going 5.5 furlongs, beating another one, and Baumont. Both are colts, those 2 horses that she beat. Up to 57 kilos now, all in Mullins Robert Pearson, and owner breeder Fallen Messam. How about the outside chances of Mighty Gully?
If she gets an unmolested lead, or if she is second by about a length and a half to the cheap speed and can slip them at the half mile, that is my tactics for Mighty Gully. Track any leader if there is, leave the half mile with a 3 to 4 length lead and try and steal a march. Hope for the best in the stretch drive.
16-1 is strong for this Mighty
Does have
Gully.
a chance.
Strong signals there. Number 5, Pretty Perfect at 8-1. We spoke about this one earlier. Slow time on debut, 103.4 for 5 round, beating Starquest and Miss Brayton. Those are still maidens, but that step up in class from maidens to the Portmore, among the best 3-year-old fillies in the land. Third by 5 1/4 lengths, making my headway. Shayna, this maintains the Mount Shevan Maharaj. He had a win earlier with T-Stock, looking for the big race double on Guineas Day. 8-1 for Pretty Perfect.
Yes, Pretty Perfect, to me, should be shorter odds than horse number 2, Linguist. I'm surprised to see Pretty Perfect at 8-1. Shane Ellis ride for Chevron Maharaj. And this horse, for me, Michael, based on her run, second start, after breaking her maiden in a slow time, tells me that she has improved leaps and bounds. And with further improvement, is a danger to all and sundry here. This Pretty Perfect.
Number 6, that's a Perfect Affair, 99-1. Bred in the purple out of a 1,000 guineas winning dam, and that's Nuclear Affair. This one was trained by Giri Sabrati. 6-time champion Omar Walker, 99-1 Perfect Affair. How about her chances of tapping into that bloodline?
Well, for me, the Nunes horse with the best chance is the one that's working the best. Was beaten well over 10 lengths by Linguist. And after speaking to Anthony Nunes, he's hoping for the best for Perfect Appear. But, you know, he's facing reality and says he's just hoping for the best for this one.
Number 7 is Khaleesi, 58-1. Paul Francis or Carlton Cunningham, owner trainer. Long shot. Looks quite far-fetched.
Well, not too far, Michael, in the Portmore. This one is obviously also improving. Just 5.5 lengths beaten in that same event to Social Aviator, Burning Edge, and Pretty Perfect. So Pretty Perfect and Khaleesi finish heads on. So if we give Pretty Perfect a chance, we have to give Khaleesi a look in here as well.
59-1. Big long shot there. How about Enthusiasm? Welcome back, Clive Lynch, to the saddle. And he's here for the last couple of weeks work riding. And he's in a classic, a 1,000 guineas. So kudos to Clive Lynch making a comeback. He's at 22-1, and that's significant betting as well for a jockey that has not won a race in many years.
Yes, and we hear the fans cheering for Clive Lynch a while ago in the background. He's a very popular jockey here at Caymanas Park. Third by 14 length, running on somewhat. 14 length is not really running on, but more one pace if anything. But Clive Lynch has retained the ride, which says that Clive Lynch believes in Enthusiasm, Michael, and we'll see if he can hit the board at a long odds here with Enthusiasm.
Number 9 is Wayne Sterling's Ryan Lewis, riding for Barton Bernard and owners Ian Lodge and Wayne Henry. Recently won last week Saturday, beating maidens in 1-0, well actually nuns of 2 in 109 and a fifth of 5.5 furlongs. Big step up here to the Guineas. 90, make that 88-1.
Yeah, we'll learn a lot from this event. I don't give her much of a chance, but I think she will learn a lot against the best fillies in the land.
Number 10, Simply Enchanted, one of 2 fillies that have won at a mile. Her time though, 1:46 and a fifth of a second, all out by a short head. Doesn't really augur well for her chances here, and she's at 99-1.
Not enchanting right here, Michael. 99-1 is the right odds for Simply Enchanting. Uville Pinnock for Oral Hidden, and we'll find easier opportunities in the near future.
Social Aviator number 11, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta and Test Pilots, has only been beaten once. Has won 3 of her 4 career starts, inclusive of the Portmore win, as well as the Hotline Stakes win. And she does her best running when held off the splits. Now at a mile. It's going to be interesting to see how close to the pace she'll be.
Yes, Michael, super ultra consistent Social Aviator. The only race she have lost patrons is the Thornbird Stake when she allowed Hansa all of 5 kilograms, and there's no excuse whatsoever. Horses are getting to go on the track. Social Aviator is the horse they all have to beat, otherwise from Burning Hedge.
No apology. Number 12, it's 32-1. Well, they're taking the track now, so let's throw over to Brian Rickman OD to introduce the runners for the 51st running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas.
Surprising. She getting 72 years of betting, man. She not.
Horses take the track for the first classic of the season. This is the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. It's a grade 1 futurity for native bred 3-year-old fillies only, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 1, a Queen Latifah, bred Lorenzo Robinson, also owned Lorenzo Robinson. Trained Greg Fennell, all carry 57 kilos. Shane Richardson, the groom Steve Carter, linguist. Bred Stefan Narayan Singh and Anthony Nunes. Owned Anthony Nunes, Stefan Narayan Singh, Rajendra Punai. Trained Anthony Nunes, the rider Dick Cardenas, the groom Adrian Taylor. 3 is Burning Hedge. Bred, owned, trained Carl Anderson. Radish Roman rides, the groom Enroll Cunningham. Number 4, Mighty Gully. Bred Falling Messam, also the owner, trained Robert Pearson. O'Neill Mullings rides, the groom Philip Rigg. 5 is Pretty Perfect. Bred and owned Chevron Maharaj. Trained Gary Sabrati. Shane Ellis rides, the groom Owen Stewart. Number 6, Perfect Affair. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Mycross. Trained Anthony Nunes. Omar Walker rides, the groom Tarek Taylor. 7 is Khaleesi. Bred Garwin Tuller. Owned Carlton Cunningham, also the trainer. The rider Paul Francis, the groom Jerome Samuels. Number 8, Enthusiasm. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Mycross. Trained Anthony Nunes. Clive Lynch rides, the groom Mark McNaughty. Number 9, Wayne's Cherry Links. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Ian Lodge and Wayne Henry. Trained Barrington Bernard. Ryan Lewis rides. He's looking for his second, the groom Garnet McCarthy. Number 10 is Simply Enchanting. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Oral Hayden. Trained Oral Hayden. Yuville Pinnock rides, the groom Andre Seaton. 11 is Social Aviator. Bred Everdeen Reeves. Owned Test Pilots. Trained Jason DaCosta. He already has 2 wins on the card. Robert Hallidine rides, the groom Vaughn Taylor. Number 12, No Apology. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Richard Singh. Trained Joseph Thomas. O'Shane Nugent rides, the groom Derek Beckford. 13 is Hansa. Bred Richard Azan. Owned Naya. Trained Richard Azan. Dane Dawkins rides, the groom Leroy Wolfe. 14, Casa Living. Bred Jeffrey Mordecai. Owned Colshire Limited. Trained Greg Fennell. Philip Parchment rides, the groom Nicholas Green. And finally, number 15, Danka. Bred Monique Azan, owned Naya. Trained Richard Azan. Wesley Henry rides. He's looking for his second, the groom Leroy Wolfe. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post for the Jamaica 1000 guineas, and this is where the late 5-star. We have a late 5-star. Late 5-star on its way to 300,000. Make that a late high five. Late high five on its way to 300,000. It's normally a big pool, so we're getting set for a big pool. It's on its way to 300,000. Make your wagers as the runners make their way to post.
So it's now on to post for the guineas, and we had a word or two from a couple of our patrons. So let's quickly hear about predictions for the 1,000 guineas.
I personally like Linguist. I think she has trained very well coming to the race. She missed the break the last time, and from a clean break, she should have as good a chance as any. We have a good field. It's a competitive field. So we're expecting a very good race today.
Yeah, burning edge all the way, man. My selection in the Guineas is Social Aviator. The owner is a personal friend of mine. There's no dark horse, there's no white horse, it's just Social Aviator.
It's expected to be a competitive race, but I am giving the edge to Burning Edge. No pun intended.
Burning Lodge, Roman rider today. Burning Lodge, yeah.
Yeah, man. The feel say Romans are going to win the race. Well, Shane is going to win the race for GR.I.
So, if him don't win the race, who's the dark horse in the race?
I don't see any dark horse. Just one horse.
Yeah, Burning Edge. Call on this, call Donovan on this, and Sneaky Fox, I got done them right at last race. Burning Edge. A Burning Edge, I win, and that me I tell you.
Honestly, it's just a fun day today, but my two choices, Burn Edge and Answer, yeah?
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the Jamaica 1000 guineas. All fillies in this event. You need to get your bets on now. Not much time remains. High five approaching 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading for the Jamaica 1,000 guineas. Queen Latifah, the first one to enter. Still have some time if you haven't wagered, but you need to hurry now. So Queen Latifah, the first one in. Khaleesi going into 7. Rider not yet up. Mighty Gully loads at 4. So loading up, going on, but it's pretty slow at the moment. They try with Perfect Affair at 6. Omar Walker. Perfect Affair, there or thereabouts. Perfect Affair is in. Up comes Enthusiasm to 8. One of 2 runners for my cross. Simply Enchanting loads at 10. So loading up, moving slowly. No Apology coming into 12. So No Apology is in. They try with Burning Hedge at 3-2. A Burning Hedge at the moment the favorite. Burning Hedge coming into 3. Rider aboard, No Apology in gate 12. Hansa coming into 13. Hansa is in. Costa Living could be next. Costa Living goes in at 14. Wayne's Cherry Links in at 9. And now we wait on Danka. The final one. Danka is in. Field in line for the Jamaica 1,000 guineas. 2025 is the year. 1 mile ahead of them. Started Denzel Miller. Lets them go. They're off for the 1,000 guineas. Queen Latifah just came out toward the back of the field. Toward the far side. Adanka is running quickly with No Apology. Wayne's at Cherry Links now moving up to take them on early. Simply Enchanting is on the premises. Khaleesi the Grey right there too as they make their way down the back stretch. No Apology has come through to get a narrow lead. Wayne's Cherry Links now making eye contact as they float past the 6. Khaleesi is 2 lengths down. Queen Latifah on the rail. Mighty Gully in between horses. Hansa racing out widest of them all. Linguist asked to make ground with Danker on the outside. Pretty Perfect is racing next, several lengths off that lead. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up. Cost of Living overtaking horses toward the outside as they're about to arrive at the half-mile marker. Simply Enchanting races toward the back. Perfect Affair is there too with Social Aviator, and at the back of the field a long way last. That's Enthusiasm as they come flashing past the three. Wayne's Cherry Lynx has taken charge up front, being chased all the while now by Hansa in second. Danka, the other Azan horse, now dropping down into third. Khaleesi is there. Mighty Gully asked to close up. Linguist now making late progress, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Wayne's a Cherry Lynx rubbing shoulders with Hansa. Watch Danka down against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Lynx also trying to close up. Linguist and Burning Hedge in a battle out wide, and these two now go on. It's Linguist and a Burning Hedge. They're rubbing shoulders. Burning Hedge now gets the nose in front. Linguist trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge now begins to go on. It's Radish Roman. He's looking for 4, and he's going to capture the feature. The Jamaica 1,000 guineas. Burning Hedge by 5 or more. Linguist is next. Mighty Gully, head of Hansa. Pretty Perfect is back in 5th. Immediately there is a George Inquiry looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. George Inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a number 3 Burning Hedge, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fun, Burning Clearance by Burning Mark, bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson. It's a 4-timer for the champion jockey. Winning rider, Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom, Enrold Cunningham. Second, number 2, Linguist. Third, number 4, Mighty Gully. Fourth, number 13, Hansa. And fifth, number 5, Pretty Perfect. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:41 and 3.
Lets them go. They're off for the 1,000 guineas. Queen Latifah just came out toward the back of the field. Toward the far side, Ganga is running quickly with no apology. Wayne's Cherry Links now moving up to take them on early. Simply Enchanting is on the premises. Khaleesi the Grey right there too as they make their way down the back stretch. No Apology has come through to get a narrow lead. Wayne's Cherry Links now making eye contact as they float past the 6. Khaleesi is 2 lengths down. Queen Latifah on the rail. Mighty Gully in between horses. Hansa racing out widest of them all. Linguist asked to make ground with Danker on the outside. Pretty Perfect is racing next, several lengths off that lead. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up. Costa Living overtaking horses toward the outside as they're about to arrive at the half-mile marker. Simply Enchanting races toward the back. Perfect Affair is there too with Social Aviator. And at the back of the field, a long way last, that's Enthusiasm as they come flashing past the 3. Wayne's Cherry Links has taken charge up front, being chased all the while now by Hansa in second. Danka, the other Azan horse, now dropping down into third. Khaleesi is there. Mighty Gully asked to close up. Linguist now making late progress, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Wayne's Cherry Links rubbing shoulders with Hansa. Watch Danka down against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Links also trying to close up. Linguist and Burning Hedge now battle out wide, and these two now go on. It's Linguist and a Burning Hedge. They're rubbing shoulders. Burning Hedge now gets the nose in front. Linguist trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge now begins to go on. It's Radish Roman. He's looking for 4, and he's going to capture the feature. The Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Burning Hedge by 5 or more. Linguist is next. Mighty Gully ahead of Hansa. Pretty Perfect is back in 5th.
So the 51st running of Jamaica 1000 Guineas is in the history books, and what a fine performance from Burning Hedge, ridden by Radesh Roman for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson. So the man of the moment is right here with us in the winner's enclosure. Congratulations, Carl Anderson, on a fine win with Burning Hedge.
Thank you, Michael.
Tell us about the preparation of Burning Hedge after the Portmore narrow loss, second by a neck behind Social Aviator. Now level weights, what was the difference in the approach coming into the Guineas?
Well, I knew that they were all coming up to her, so at the time, what we did, prepared her for the first work, and she slid 3 furlongs beautiful, and then I took her back for 5 furlongs, and then she did that in a wonderful time. I got a little worried that she was going that fast after I heard the time, so I took her back for 7 furlongs just to give her a little prep for the race, and she did that in 128 and change, and I was very surprised because the jockey was very easy. And I asked him just to give me like 130, 132.
So she worked brilliantly and she has delivered. She wanted to make a 2-year stakes at a mile. She wins it at a mile again. What's the next step? Well, it should be a foregone conclusion that the next step will be the St. Ledger.
Yes, definitely.
Congratulations once again, Carl Anderson, and we look forward to you having your fine filly in the winner's enclosure once again.
Looking forward to it.
So that's Carl Anderson, the owner, trainer, breeder of Burning Hedge. All checks will go to Carl Anderson for the 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Joining us in shot now is our champion jockey, Radish Sneaky Fox Roman. And he closed the spanking 4-timer in the 1000 Guineas with Burning Hedge. Now, Radish, congratulations on your next classic win.
Thank you very much.
Tell us about the race. We saw where you were on the rail, nearing 5 furlongs from home, behind a crowd of horses. When did you decide that you have to go wide?
Well, I was getting a rough passage throughout the race, but my horse was boiling and I know I have a lot of horses, so I was just searching for a clear run, and so I just decided to start to take out from behind the rail to go wide to try to get a clear run.
And we saw where you got that clear run, turning for home, coming after the 3 furlong, 5/16 marker. You set sail for home, mid-track, and you were full of run there. Met by Linguist, and we saw inside the final furlong half, Linguist drifting out, trying to carry you wider than you wanted to be.
Well, most definitely, as you can see, but when I get the run and I ask her to run, she give me a kick, and I know that she will carry it through pretty beautiful, because into the morning time working her, I tell the trainer, I said, this horse won't lose the Guineas.
Wonderful. So we saw you had a spill early in the day aboard Commandant, and it was really great to see you back in action, bouncing off the turf and making it another classic win. Congratulations, champion jockey, Radish Sneaky Fox Roman.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful. So that's Radish Roman after a fine ride in the 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. And we also spoke to owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson. And we congratulate the connections of our season's first classic winner, Burning Hedge.
After this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Making the presentation, Ariel Beckles, Brand Optimization Manager, and she presents to the winning owner, Carl Anderson. Mr. Carl Anderson will also receive as the winning trainer. And you say congratulations to Carl Anderson, breeder, owner, trainer. The only thing he didn't do was to ride this horse. Next up, the winning rider. And to the winning rider, the champion jockey, a spanking 4-timer today, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Well done, young man. Congratulations, Radish, on your 4-timer today, including the feature. And up next, Representing the breeder, Shamar Grant. And she'll also present to the representative of the winning groom, Arthur Long for Enroll Cunningham. Congratulations to the winning connections. Also in the presentation party, Member of Parliament, Orlando Terryland, the MP for East St. Catherine East. And once again, we say congratulations to the winning connections of the Jamaica 1,000 guineas.
So that's a wrap on today, 1,000 Guineas Day. Stand by for Michael Kane as he will have a recap of the day's happenings. We'll be back with you tomorrow for the running of the 2,000 guineas for the Colts and Geldings. Lets them go. They're off for the 1,000.
An exciting day's racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was our season's first classic, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, the 51st running of Jamaica 1000 Guineas, and we saw the flying filly, Burning Hedge, put it across rivals in no uncertain manner. Leading lights on the card, Radish Robot had a four-timer, so he started the show in the Jockey's Colony, singles all round for all other riders. And we had trainer Jason Acosta saddling two winners on the card, so he started the show in the trainers category. We have one replay. That's going to be race number 10, the 51st running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. A purse of $4 million, a field of 15 fillies going 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. And Burning Hedge was sent out the favorite at 3-2 after her narrow loss in the Portmore, second by a neck. Allowed weight all round today was level weight all round, 57 kilos. So every filly in the lineup. And she's last year's Jamaica 2-year stakes winner at a mile. And she appeared to have peaked at the right time. Great support came in for number 5, Pretty Perfect. She ended for Shivan Maharaj and GR.I. They're going to be in the driver's seat tomorrow, the big favorite Sensational Soul for the 2000 Guineas. And there's also good support for Social Elevator, the Portmore winner. And there's also good support for Hansa, the Thornbird Stakes winner. Dane Dawkins rode Hansa Day for Richard Zan. Robert Haldane rode Social Aviator for Jason Acosta. And of course, we had Shayla.
As they come flashing past the three. Wayne's Cherry Links has taken charge up front, being chased all the while now by Hansa in second. Danka, the other Azan horse, now dropping down into third. Khaleesi is there. Mighty Gully asked to close up. Linguist now making late progress, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Wayne's at Cherry Links rubbing shoulders with Hansa. Watch Danka down against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Links also trying to close up. Linguist and Burning Hedge in a battle out wide, and these two now go on. It's Linguist and a Burning Hedge. They're rubbing shoulders. Burning Hedge now gets the nose in front. Linguist trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge now begins to go on. It's Radish Roman. He's looking for 4, and he's going to capture the feature. The Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Burning Hedge by 5 or more. Linguist is next. Mighty Gully and of Hansa. Pretty Perfect is back in 5th.
So fine performance there from Burning Hedge, and she certainly has stumped her class today. And it's going to be the turn of the Colts and Geldings tomorrow in the 2000 Guineas, and that's going to be a race we're looking forward to tomorrow. So that's going to be our next big item on the weekend card. Big ticket item will be the mandatory period play spot 8, well over $1.5 million in that jackpot card. That will be converted to a carryover, and we have the Regular 6 jackpot, which now stands at over $6 million, over 6.431 billion. That's going to be up for grabs as well. So tomorrow is going to be another big day here at Caymanas Park. I'm Ernest Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Smack, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you for more live racing. First post tomorrow, bright and early, 11:50 a.m. for the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas 10 race card.